to start having the YouTube ones on here too. Yeah, it gets a little bit small. And I can't even tell if the YouTube one is live right now. It looks like it's live over there. Looks okay. Looks okay. Yeah, we've got about 15 minutes till we get started, guys. So if anyone does want to sign up, !3B, it'll give you a bit of a breakdown on the tournament as well as the command that you can get. Just get it to send you a direct message to sign up, which is !3B tourney. So type that, it'll flick you a message on Twitch, click the link, and you can just join up right now. So tonight is going to be the start of season 1 of the tournament. I think I told chat before you guys from Vice's stream came over here. So going forward, every week there's going to be points on the line. You get a best finish limit of 8. So over 3 months, there's roughly 12 tournaments, and it's just like your 8 best ones count towards it. We do also hold once a month on the first Friday of every month a tournament for North America, which we're going to treat as special events. So you'll get your best performance from one of those special events will also count towards your score for the season. Yeah, should be pretty interesting. And then at the end of the season, the top 8 players of the whole season will participate in just like a mini tournament of them to see who's the best of the format, and one of them will walk away with a pretty unique prize. It's still in the process of being made, though, so I can't say just yet. But it's something you'd actually get. It's not like code cards. Like, you'd actually be able to hold this. Might have just given you a hint, I'll never say. Baby Zero, should you already add people as friends? If you want. Yeah, they've got their names on here. Like, it's not the worst call. You're not going to pair every single person in the tournament, though, right? Like, you go into your round, you usually add them. There's 4 rounds, and then there's the top 8. So, like, you're only going to need to add 4 of these people. I usually just do it when you pair. PTCGL's gotten better. Like, you add people, and it's usually just wait 30 seconds, and they show up kind of thing. Is it Tesla Rocket? What? Who's a Tesla Rocket? What are you talking about, Rolano? What are you talking about? You want some sort of Shangannies? Calling Shangannies on you, man. Is it handmade Fukoku rice cooker? Oh. Spin Dart? We talked about this, okay? You weren't supposed to leak it. You weren't supposed to leak. I did say one person in chat knows, and I'm not going to confirm or deny that it is 100% that. You weren't supposed to leak it, man. I told you in confidence. God. Nah, I'll never say. I'll never say. Is it a Tesla? The prize? Is it a Tesla rocket? Yeah. The triple B stands for Big Bucks Billionaire. I bought you guys a spaceship. Don't tell you it's another box. Might be. Box in a box in a box. It's a baseball bat. Yeah. It's a baseball bat, and it just says Deathlight Coast 2 on it. Doesn't even make sense. Sombra, hang on. Sombra, how are you going? Happy Friday. I know it's the start of your Friday, but like, it's the start of your Friday. That's awesome. You're almost at the weekend. We're kicking off the first season of the Budget Build Battle Tournament tonight, Sombra. And like, I'm so happy you can be here for it. So happy. We do have the North American special event tomorrow too. Well, which is tonight for you. So if you're keen, you can get in on that. And that does count towards points for the season. So at the end of it, there's a special prize that may or may not be a Tesla rocket, is what chat seems to think. That or a Fukoku rice cooker. Not even sure how or what that would look like, but it might be that. 13, you want a Tepig slow cooker so you can make pulled pork? Oh, buddy. It would be so flavorful. That's like, you got covered in fiberglass today. Ooh, y'all good? Spin Dart, you've never watched the anime? I haven't watched the anime since Fukoko's out. I just watched it on Netflix, and Netflix in Australia is very far behind on it. I don't even think we have the last of Journeys yet. Journeys is the one with Ash still in it, right? Yeah. He's like going into the top 8 of the tournament, I think is where it ended off for us. 13, you named your Tepig pre-cooked bacon? I don't know. If there's something wrong with it, Sure, it would be cured. That made sense in my head. I don't know if it made sense out of my head, but it made sense to me. Can you post images in chat here? No, if you post a link in here, it gets shot down. You should be able to in the Discord though. I think there's some spots there. All right, double checking these lists. This looks good. Lots of 2s, occasionally a 3. Beautiful. This we already looked at. I feel like everyone's were good already, but we'll go through again just to play it safe because we have had some people submit lists that weren't previously in. Jab hasn't read the rules. Okay, so Jab is automatically disqualified. Adding that in, I think, is going to save us so much time and headaches. Adding that in and like banning all the A specs. I don't understand why the A specs aren't considered rule box cards, but they weren't for whatever reason. We good? That looks good. Good. All right. Looking good. Jess Ghoul. Welcome to the Goomba Gang. That's a kind of intimidating Goomba. 13, you play Dragapult, you don't read the rules, just go burr. Yeah, fair. That's fair. I mean, they have a rule box. As long as it makes sense to you, that's all that matters, man. That's all that matters. All right. Yeah, we've got 7 minutes till the tournament starts, guys. So anyone that hasn't registered or hasn't checked in or got your list in, get on that. What are you doing? 7 minutes.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Pennies make sense to you? They do. They do. $13, do I want to hear a fun story? What kind of fun story? Is it a fun story that you feel is acceptable to tell in chat? Then yes. If it's a fun story that involves a bathtub and a bunch of baked beans, maybe not. I don't know. You keep that to yourself. What kind of fun story is it? You don't think... Hang on, Dudsta. You don't think your list is changing, honestly. You can't figure out a new deck. Nothing wrong with that, man. It's the start of season 1, so if you want to start it off strong, send it. Torterra? What about Torterra? Torterra is a fun story. I like that story, Jab. Can you tell it again? Leave the bath beat. Sombra, no. No, not on stream. Not on stream. You gotta pay extra for that. Baked bean bathtub was one. I know. It's like that guy with the goats. Did it 6 times and the nickname stuck. Bathtub of baked beans? Well, now you know what Triple B stands for, I guess. That's like, now you know the secret. $13. So your friends at Locals begged you to make a GLC deck so they didn't have to play against your Pult deck. So you did look through your stuff and decided on a Psychic, then found the Psychic Pult that's just like EX but smaller. The one that does what? The corn flipping is invincible? Is that the one you're talking about? Because the one that spears, like, shoots 3 Dreepies is kind of useless in GLC. Awesome for this format. Garbage for GLC. $13, you know the goat joke? Yeah, man, I live in Australia. New Zealand's like just across the pond. There's also a sheep joke. It's basically the same thing, but you just say sheep. Jab, you file your taxes every year and you're not a banker, but I fill a bathtub of beans. What? I don't know, man. It just sticks. It just sticks. It does 120 and 3 damage counters on the bench. And it's the one that's like a coin flip and it's invincible too, isn't it? This thing. If any damage is done to this Pokemon by attacks, flip a coin. If heads, prevent that damage. 120, put 3 damage counters. Yeah, no, it's silly. He's awesome for GLT. What about emu jokes? What about emu jokes? Deathlight? Have you seen an emu? Don't mess with an emu. Don't mess with an emu. They'll get you. It's like moose. Have you ever seen a moose in person? They are terrifying. They'll get you. I lived in Banff for a bit back when I was in Canada. And yeah, there was like a caribou that came up to my window one day. I've never been so concerned because like, if it just swings its head, it could smash right through the window. Please just keep walking. Romano, quick fact, do you know a world? Oh, no. Buddy. Like, it's pretty good, but man. Oh, yeah, no, I'll pay that. That's good. Jazzy Ghoul, what is that deck? So we are playing the budget build battle tournament tonight, which is, well, the triple B format. It basically means no rule box cards. So A-Specs, Radiants, EXs, and Vs aren't allowed. It's just single prize attackers and a limitation of 2 copies of card with the same name. So you got to get a little bit creative. So tonight I'm playing a deck that I'm calling the Cold Comeback. We're using Frostlass to put out damage counters, Evelto to put out damage counters on damage things, Hisuian Arcanine, who can attack for free if any of my guys are damaged. Which is good, because, well, Frostlass will damage my own guys. And then we have Braviary, a little bit of spread shenanigans. It puts out damage counters, though, so it gets past Manaphy. Bibarel for some draw power. Monkey Dory just to kind of move counters off our guys so we aren't taking knockouts into ourselves and helping our opponent. And Iron Bundle, just for something that has an ability we can put on the bench to get damage to make Arcanine online while also providing a way to just kind of like bounce our opponent out of the active. 2 copies of anything max. There is a bit of flexibility. So basic energies, you can play an unlimited amount. They don't technically have a name, so it's just, yeah, go crazy on those. And basic Pokemon, if they evolve, there's some flexibility. So if a basic Pokemon evolves into a stage 1, you can have 1 extra copy of the basic just to help with consistency. And into a stage 2, you can have 2 extra copies of the basic to help with consistency. It means theoretically you could run a 4-2-2 evolution line or a 4-0-1 evolution line. So as long as the stage 2 is in your deck, it opens up the ability to have 2 copies of the basic. But it needs to be in there. It's not like you could run 4 rolls and not have a Glade. It's like, no, you want those in there. You need to be able to actually evolve it up. Deck of 59 energies. Like we did, there was that guy that ran Charmander in 59 energies. I kept saying it as a meme, and I think someone told their friend, and they came along, and they managed to get a win. It was a buy, but it was still a win. What's the Radiantmon? No Radiantmon. No rule boxes, so no Radiants. None. Gets too silly. Because as soon as you add Radiants in, it's just, well, water decks become inherently the best, right? Like Baxcalibur with Greninja is just crazy. Okay, fair. Yeah, I feel like it would just be Greninja and Charizard that see play and kind of just like shift the format. And it's like, nah, we don't need them. Same as Standard. They're really the only 2 that do. I guess Alakazam in some niche use cases could be good too. Like that with Frostlass. Yeah, that could be legit. It is 8 o'clock though, so we're going to get everything started now. Should be pretty good. Pretty good. Still check how we are going for people being checked in. Where is that page that makes it easy? Not here. This one? This one. There we go. Lists in and checked in. Looks like everyone that has signed up is in and good to go. We've got Wolken Atlas. Wolken Atlas, if you're in chat right now, let me know. It looks like you are checked in for the tournament, but you haven't submitted a list. So gonna need one of those. We'll wait a few extra minutes just to play it safe. And then Kokiri, your list's in, but you're not checked in. And other than that, yeah, we've got some people it looks like may not have actually been able to make it tonight. Andy Frazier doesn't have a list or checked in. Food King, same thing. If you guys are in chat, just make sure you hop on that right now. We'll give a little bit of extra time. Is there a mill deck tonight? I don't know. I look through lists on stream so that if I happen to miss something, people in chat can be like, hey, triple that one. I'm not trying to necessarily leak the list, so I'm not gonna like stop on the screen and be like, oh, let's learn what this is. I quickly check 22222. We're good. We move on. If you guys want to use that time to get a bit of an idea of what's on the field, that's completely fair. It is open deck list, so when you pair your opponent, you get to see what they're playing. Getting a slight like heads up on it, I don't feel like twists anything too much, but I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, this person's playing this. Like, oh, there's this many spread. Add a mana fee to your deck, like stuff like that. Like, no, it defeats the purpose of it. But we will quickly just double check some things because it does look like some new people have signed up. Because I think we left off on MW and then below that there wasn't lists. PJ, they look good. Vulcan, still waiting on the list. This one is good. MW's was good. Good. Just in case any of these ones have submitted lists since, because not everyone had the first time around either. Ooh, that's spicy. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Hang on. 4 alts, okay. Like, what was that for? I think we are good. Nice. All right, guys, we are going to kick it off. Anyone that is here and your name has been called out, let me know. Kokery, if you're here, let me know. You got a list, but you're not checked in. I'll give you 2 minutes. 13, anyone know if the legendary treasures cards are worth anything? You have that sparkly foil Eevee. What's that? Like the Radiant Eevee? Is that what you're talking about? Don't know about them with new stuff since you haven't played since 2017, but you do know when you did play, they were terrible. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I'll give it 1 more minute. Oh, looks like Wolkins does have a list in now too. Check that real quick. Terrifying. I love it. Not gonna love playing against it, but I love the creativity. Bruzier, you can't get Kokery's attention. Oh, do you know Kokery? Like, are you buddies? Just go like, just throw a can of beans at them. You think it's a reverse Eevee? Cool. Like it's just a reverse holo? It wasn't like a special one? That can of beans gonna hurt, right? They're hefty. They have some heft. Okay, we are double checking one last time. See if Kokery's in. And if not, it is what it is. You can do late check-in. You just missed the first round. It doesn't look like the other people have jumped in either. That's okay. We are going to get this kicked off 5 minutes after the start. We have 14 people for tonight. So I think that means top 8 gets points. We'll double check the breakdown of it. But I did set a kicker for things. We don't always have points being awarded out. Looks like one person did get a bye. So Barrascuda 14 with a bye. Free win. Nice. And I'm playing Jab round 1. Love it. All right, man. You know the deal. Mute it, minimize it. Don't go stream sniping. But yeah, good luck in the match, Jab. Got that all in. Yeah. I'm 90% we have jab on here. Yeah. Beautiful. Man, I can just hop in. No, he's not online. Jab, why are you online? What is this? Shenanigans. The reverse one has heart patterns all over it. The regular one doesn't. Ah, cool. I think I have that one actually too. I have a bunch of the EV cards. Good luck, man. Good luck. They both look pretty good. Nice. All right, jab. Let's do this, bud. Hopefully they drop some new hollows like the energy. Could be good. I like the new energy is sick, hey? Well, these ones were Shrouded Fable, right? I like these. These are cool. But like the Stellar Crown ones, I like the pattern. Like it kind of looks like weird crinkly bits. So like for steel, it feels like it's aluminum foil. And I'm like, yeah, I'd get that in reverse hollow if they make it. And then for grass, it kind of looks like, I don't know, like leaves. So like, yeah, I'm for it. For all the other ones, yeah, I don't really care. But for steel and grass, I want to place it to the new energy. Ooh. Am I going first or second? They decided to go first. He's grass weak, but he's also able to do a big number. I think I have to go with him. And I can also burn him and get some damage out. Not like crazy damage, but some damage. And iron looking ones from 2017? Really? What ones were those? Like the ones where it's like the lines going across? Like, is that what you're talking about? Like the sheet metal ones? I liked those. The team up ones are also pretty cool, where they just look like a big door. As weird as that sounds. Don't want to be going for Frostlass. I feel like I do want to go for Frostlass to start getting damage counters onto their guys and onto my own guys. Or I could even go for Iron Bundle, bounce him, and make him struggle a bit. I think we've got to go for this. That's in here. The Bibarel engine also wouldn't be a bad call. No, I think I grab this. We'll see how that pans out. Should have grabbed that. All right. He's getting the medium turtle. Didn't have the rare candy, so we're not in danger yet. Sundrent Shell, they're going for another basic, or are they going to start manually evolving up the wormhole? Going for the manual evolution. Honestly, fair call. Get some draw power. Kind of wishing I had done the same going for the Bibarel now, to be honest, but we'll see. Next turn, they just go Sundrent Shell. They get a Torterra, guarantees a knockout. We go into this. Oh, I need a draw supporter badly. This kind of helps. So yeah, let's grab that. Probably that. Should have got another Growlithe. Because this is going to take damage. The Growlithe would be online, or the Arcanine would be online, and we could have done a big number. Going into this, I feel like he's going to be able to do a one-shot into us. That might have been a misplay. Like, he's definitely going to knock this out. He just goes under and Shell gets Torterra, one-shots it. It's if he can one-shot through this is the issue. This gets KO'd, though. We can Lana. We get the Growlithe Arcanine back. Theoretically, I just go Earthen Vessel, get rid of this, grab 2 Dark Energy, get this back off the Lana as well, like get the max value out of it while thinning our deck. They're running the Toad Scroll. That's kind of spicy. So it makes it so I can't get things back from the discard pile. Shuts down Lana. Not a bad call. Just has the Torterra in hand. Oh, buddy. Okay, going for the boss, bringing up the Frostlass. That means this stays online. I do 120. We're 10 off getting a KO. Wish this stayed, because then he'd go down to 120. I just go counter catcher, bring that up, take it out. Us hitting him with the Proud Fangs, I don't know if it's enough. I'm almost wondering if I do stick to that of just gusting that. Maybe starting to hit him with this. Just a ping, 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 ping. Right? They don't have a spot for the Rapska. Let's do this for right now, though. That could be relevant. Do I hold off? Let's do it. Did forget about that Earthen Vessel play I said to do, though. Okay, we will do this. Okay, so he's at least 10 off. They get the Cricketune out. It'll get him outside of our range. But we're just going to be going for Braviary pings on the bench. This gets online. This starts taking pings. Is there any other heavy bench sitters they have? They're all like one retreat right now. This is going to get online, or likely online. Red Kramer, or Reed Kramer, how's it going? It's happening now. It's almost in the morning for you. Yeah, so I'm based in Australia. So it's Friday nights in Australia. We do have Saturday afternoon streams though. So like maybe that's what you caught last week. But there's a North American special event on tomorrow afternoon. Well, tomorrow afternoon for me. So it'd be tonight for you. Going for the boss. Is he bringing up the Braviary? Bringing up the Snow Runt. Okay. All right. I liked having him alive. But yeah, I think we just go into this. Go into this, start taking pings, or we counter catcher, bring that up, hit it. This starts putting pressure into them. Like if we can take these both out simultaneously, that is pretty big. And take this energy off him too. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, just make it so he can't respond KO into me. And do I want to be going for the little dude here? Like Earthen Vessel, get rid of that, grab 2 energy, Ultra Bolt them away. Just to get this out. Puts damage onto those. I think it's needed. It feels like such a waste. Or I go for the Bibarel. Honestly, maybe it's the Bibarel. Let's go for the Bibarel. Bibarel might get me into the other Snorunt, like a Nest Ball or a Buddy Poffin. Beautiful. The boss is also going to be big. Won't get me into another Snorunt. Okay. Can get me into another Growlithe to potentially become an Arcanine, though. Don't really need another Rufflet out. I want to keep that bench space open just in case this survives for a bit. And the Handy Fan... maybe? I hit him. If he switches into it, hits me, I can at least redistribute the energy. So he's not attacking back to back. We'll hold off on that for right now, actually. I think it makes more sense on this just to buy me some time once they've overcommitted. Gesture stall at this point? Nah, don't stall. Why? What's the point in stalling? A tie is 1 point, a win is 3. You always play for the win. Reed, thank goodness you don't think you could wake up at this time every day to compete when you're probably going to lose. It's just a fun format, but like there's always people looking for games in the Discord as well. So if you want to just play some casual matches, hop in there. There's always someone that'll be down. They get a Switch and Iono? You cheeky bugger. And they got rid of my boss. Okay, well, we've got Super Rod at least. So I can get the Snorunt back in the deck. The Dark Energies. Get this Monkey Dory potentially online. We only have 10 damage to play with. Monkey Dory is probably not worth it. Okay. Need damage counters on you guys. I guess that's where the Monkey Dory would come in. Nice. Who's heavy? You're heavy. Get up here. So it's just a hand, right? Cards in your opponent's discard pile can't be put into their hand. Okay, so Super Rod can still get it back in. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Get rid of that. I can probably get rid of that. Although it's actually really helpful right now. There's another one in the deck. What am I getting rid of these to get? The Snorunt. Yeah, fair. I only really need one Monkey Dory, and I need 2 pieces to get it out. Apparently the other one's prized. It's okay. We'll get there. We Iono them. They get out of it with Beautifly, but I also get to see more cards. We bib first. Not mad at that. Okay. I get another Braviary. I think we do just hold because we have the Frostas right now. Right, like Frostas gets damage onto all their guys. Braviary starts spreading. And I kind of fine with this staying stuck in the active. They likely have another switch though, yeah? One's in the bin. Yeah, they'd still have one more. The Vacuum? Okay. Getting rid of their own tool? Getting rid of their own stadium. They're just thinning their hand to go for Beautifly. Totally fair. They want to find switch. They still have the second Beautifly. That's like you gotta sleep? Oh, good, buddy. Have a good night. Thanks very much for popping by. My scariest mod. Alright, going for Arven. Arven for switch. Yeah. That's fair. Okay, so they go switch into Torterra. Torterra hits this. I need to find boss. Which theoretically off this, I just go into Growlithe, try and get into the Arcanine, take this out, get 2 prizes. How are they doing Pokemon-wise? They still have a Torterra. Turtwig and a grass energy going back in. There's still a Torterra floating. Looks like they should have both Grottles in the list still. Put this in the active and go for the big hit. How many rare candies? Still one in there. Yeah, we go for the big hit. None of them have spread damage on them yet. It's like if I can get rid of that energy, at least the backup one should be pretty much done. Is there anything I want here? I could have grabbed him, I guess. Grabbed him, bounced them to the bench. Then attacked with him. That wouldn't have been a bad call. We do have switch in here. Odds of getting into it are very low, though. Grab it just to be safe, though. Let's do that. Bench this. Bibs first, see if we can find the switch, because I don't hate that idea now. That's pretty big. Iono get 6 or this get 6. Get this, though. Oh, so we just get the knockout. Sure. And then, yeah, we'll go Iono. Just filter through our deck a little bit. Just Devo play? No, because then he just gets that. Oh, he gets that and it does kind of mess with his hand, but any energy should be good. Just hit him. Get 2 prizes off it. I need 3 more. Okay, so they're going to be digging for rare candy and Torterra here. How are we doing time-wise, though? Still 13 minutes? Perfect. Getting the damage counters on him? Oh, that's kind of funny. Because he's a basic. Okay, and everything's damaged. Braviary will be messing with their boards if I can get into it. What's the best play here, though? I think the best play literally is just try and knock this out. Like, we just hit it in the active in our K9. We should be good. Ah, you cheeky bugger. Okay. I feel like that is a bit of a risky play for them. But fair enough. Right? Because it starts taking damage from Frostlass. It's a smaller HP target we can get through. I bounce them with Bundle. Ooh, the Iono play. Okay, that's fine. We've got Bibarel. We're all right here. And into the Roxanne. Nice. Like, I'm kind of leaning towards, yeah, switch and start hitting them with Braviary. Bounce that to the bench, start hitting them with Braviary. What do they put active? They put something with 1 retreat. Or they put that. Yeah, we'll bounce them. We'll switch. We spread. That'll at least mess with them. We do this, we can thin. Grab that, grab that. I'll pad back in the bosses. I haven't even used boss yet. Never mind. Cool. Yeah, just hit him with that. That goes down. These all go down in health. I see you in Braviary. Do I have another one? No, it's in the discard pile right now. Okay. Arazu, get some Torteras. Okay, so they're just digging for a switch. Or have a rare candy. But getting this charged up gets really awkward. Takes more damage because they attach energy to it? Oh, risky. They do have the rare candy, though. Okay. Thinning their hand, going for Beautifly for 5. Is there even more switch in there, though? Didn't they use them both? They've used both. So I think we should be pretty much in the clear. Yeah, at this point, I'm pretty much just trying to thin my deck, just so I don't get back into things I don't want. I do want energy to be able to use that, though. We'll chuck one on, yeah. That gets taken out. Everything goes down in health. Beautifly goes down to what? 130? Between turns takes 10? But I feel like we should be in a checkmate position. This gets knocked out. This goes active. Attach, Devo, game. They don't have a way to take 2 prizes here. Okay. They get an attack off at least. Toad Scroll gets knocked out between turns. Also. So I literally just need one KO next turn. And we're looking like we're going to take 4. Unless I get hit with a really bad Iono here. But that's why we thin. And like worst case scenario, this comes active and just hits the active for 120. Like we take a KO into that. I think the only thing outside of range is if they go into that one, which they don't have enough to retreat. All right. Yeah, give that here. He gets knocked out. That energy goes out of play. Check that active. I could pass the Beautiflies die. Or we just Devo it. We just Devo it. Oh, we don't get 4 because the Grottle's got like 200 HP because of the cape. Still. That's a pretty good way to close out the game. And then just the lone turtle comes active. Oh, silly. Oh, Jab didn't check in anyways. Or Jab. Jab, if you went into the fly, then retreated, this could have gone better. Yeah, potentially. You forgot to check in for the round too, so don't forget to do that moving forward. Hate it when you realize the right play after doing the wrong one. It happens, man. It's all experience, right? Learn from your misplays. Make better ones in the future. But like, I think you did fine. It was just one of those like tricky situations, right? That was an interesting matchup though. I liked it. And yeah, it's kind of one of those things of like, oh, well, I can literally just pass and between turns, the Beautiflies get knocked out by Frostlass, or I Devo and knock out the whole board. Jander, how's it going? Is this just like standard but no rule boxes? So this is called the budget build battle format. It's a format of designed for the channel because triple B. And yeah, basically it's no rule boxes. So no EXs, no Vs, no Radiants, no A specs. And there is a limitation of just 2 copies of a card with the same name. So special energies, trainer cards, and Pokemon. It just makes it a little bit more interesting for deck building. Also something to keep in mind, there is a few exceptions to that rule. Basic energies, you can have as many of them as you'd like. And basic Pokemon that evolve, if it evolves into a stage 1, you can have 1 extra copy of the basic. And if it evolves into a stage 2, you can have up to 2 extra copies of the basic. So you can run like a 4-1-2 evolution line if you want, or like a 4-2-2 or a 4-0-1. As long as you have the stage 2, it does kind of like unlock that door of being like, hey, now you can have 2 extras of the basic, just to help with consistency so you don't just see big basic decks dominating it, right? Because if it was 4 copies of everything, Lost Box would just run a train, right? Like 4 compies, just get online really quick and just delete everything. Jab, you don't know why people say this matchup is very even or even in your favor. All your guys have abilities. You start taking chip damage from the Frostlass, but it depends. Like if you run Rabska, get Rabska online, you block the Braviary, so then the spread effect of it is kind of shut down. And then I'm just doing little bits of chip damage with the Frostlass. And the way that you are playing it, like gusting up the Frostlasses and just taking it out constantly, yeah, that's how you win the matchup, right? Like you just make it so that I'm not getting all those big chip damage ones. And then if you have the Rabska just to take the spread off of like my hands, then yeah, it should be kind of favored in yours. But it's one of those things of it's going to change every game, right? Like the limitation of the deck building does make it so that you've got to be a bit creative with the plays. Like it's not necessarily always going to have that consistency to back you up. For example, like if you took out my Bibarel at any point, I'd be really struggling with draw power. You had 2 Beautiflies. You were just like constantly like, I just have a new hand each turn. Because like, were you running Squovit or no? Yeah, it doesn't look like you have the Squovit, so you don't really have a way to reset your hand constantly with the Beautifly. And it doesn't look like you are running the Rabska, so yeah, you don't really have a counter for that. So with your build, I'd say the matchup likely is a bit more in my favor. So having those techs would help out. Ran out of boss by then? Yeah, fair. Like, you're limited with it. And that's why I was also keeping an eye on how many switch you had left. Like, as soon as you had the 2 switch gone, I'm like, cool. Like Iron Bundle becomes very high value now. Iron Bundle, counter catcher, boss. It's like, yeah, these are really good. I just gust something and kind of just like, oh. The Toad Squirrel having 2 retreat also like super relevant. You drop Rabska for the Toad. Interesting call. Like I guess it helps by blocking Lana, hey? It does look like everyone is done their matchup. So we've got 2 minutes left in the round though. So I'm going to take a quick ad break, guys, just before we get into the next one, but we'll be right back. And where's the screen? There we go. All right, next round's paired. Bruiser Kokiri can't make it tonight. All good, all good. Also, yeah, for those of you asking about top 8, yeah, there's always going to be a top 8. In terms of points, though, I will kind of show you guys how that goes just with the season kicking off. So we do have kickers in place. So for tonight, we have, I think there's 13 people in it. There's a kicker of 17 for the top 8 to be getting points. So it will just be top 4 that we were able to earn points tonight. So just to kind of show you guys. First place gets 15, second place gets 12, top 4 get 10 with a kicker of 8. So as long as there's 8 people, top 4 can get points. And as long as there's 17 people, the top 8 will get points. And then it kind of goes from there. So 33 people, we'd have top 16 get points, 64 people, top 32 would get points. So always like the top half should be getting points roughly. All right. But yeah, in terms of pairings, we've got Mickey Oya. That's how I'm saying it now. It looks like Jab did get the bye for this round. So there you go, man. That's a win. All right, and it looks like it is this person's first time, I'm guessing, participating in a tournament. So they're just asking how to add me. So that's, yeah, just go up to the top here where it says the screen name, click to copy it, get it copied, go into PTCGL, profile. Not sure if they're in chat. If you're in chat right now, Mickey, that definitely simplifies it. You go to profile, friends, add friend. Should probably run through that whole bit. I'm not sure if that's how deep of an explanation they're needing. Oh, they already have. Beautiful. Got it. And yeah, Mickey, if you are in chat, just mute, minimize. Try not to stream snipe. It's appreciated. Easy dubs, Jeb. Yeah, you got the bye, man. Congrats. Solid win. I won that one, Jess. I won that one. We got a devolution play. So we kind of like did a bunch of chip damage, knocked all their guys down a stage, knocked all their guys out. It's good. So I always play it out. Not sure why you said go for a stall. You're like, oh, stall it out. I'm like, nah, we want full points. We want wins. All right, so they shown online yet? Not yet. Oh, there they are. I like this deck though. It's silly. And I like that it's got like a few modes to play it, right? When you have those decks and it's kind of just got, oh, this is the one direction it goes in, it makes it a little bit tricky. Because in that matchup into Jab, as an example, when he's just got the one attacker, the Torterra, we did have the option of, hey, we can just try and knock it out with our Arcanine. And if we can take him down and he doesn't have a backup turtle, we're in a good spot. But then we did have the pivot potential of just like, all right, we've got it pretty well beaten up. Now we can just chip damage his bench. Would we go first? Yeah, let's go first. So it's always good to have more than just like one direction. Not saying that that's a bad option either, though. Like the Torterra deck, it slaps. All right. Monkey Dory, not really meant as an attacker or an opener. We've got the Arven in hand, so we kind of could have gone into a play if we went second. Kind of. Like it would have been Buddy Poppin for Evo TM, but we don't even have an energy to get it off. They're 1-round games? Yeah, it's just best of 1. The rounds can go a little bit long, so it's just, yeah, best of 1. Monkey Beatdown? We don't have Psychic Energy, though. He's not in here as an attacker. Bench that. Do I have to worry about him actually hitting me? Search your deck for your Pokemon tool card, reveal it, put it into your hand. No, I don't think we need to worry about that. That's fine. That is A-okay. I don't want to attach a tool on there. Just because, like, if I can get into a rescue board and pivot him out, I think that's the better play. What are they running, though? They've got, like, Meltan, Metang, Metagross, Bibarel, Duraludon, Archaludon, Snorlax, Tatsugiri. Pretty interesting list. It kind of looks like they're going for like a pseudo tanky steel box deck. I like it. A lot of things that look like they have abilities on their board. I'm for this. Retreating into the Tatsu. Okay, they're digging for a supporter. Fair, very fair. Finding a boss. All right. Feel like you probably don't use the boss yet, but we'll see. Yeah. This is a weird spot to be in. It's like part of me wants to just go Arven. Like Arven for Buddy Buddy Pop and get these out. I think that's the play. Right, we do that. Might just grab that. And I'm almost thinking, like, do I even bother getting the Growlithe, or do I start going for the birds? Or that even. It might even just be that. I think we do just do that. And then pass. Right, I'm not going to attach a tool. If this survives, I'll attach an Evo TM to it. We Iono, hopefully find an out for an energy. Get this online, Evo TM into these. If we find one of these evolution pieces, great, we can get all three things out. Might have to kick Dabbing Ukraine from the tourney since they've been not showing up around 1 or 2. Okay, yeah, if they don't show up for round 2, then we just drop them. If you miss 2 rounds, drop. Thanks for a heads up, Dudsa. Did Jab remember to check in for his round? Can you check that for me? He forgot to check in round 1. He played his game. It's just I was in the match, so it's like I can't reset it. And I was like, ah, it's fine. All right, they get heads off the Capturing Aroma. It means they can get into an evolution piece. I'm guessing Matang. Yeah. Seems fair. So that means they can start accelerating energy out. I should probably look up what this Melmetal does. Like, do I need to be concerned? Is he scary? 2 energy, 50 damage, 3 energy, 250. Before doing damage, discard all Pokemon tools from this Pokemon. If you can't discard any, it does nothing. All right. That's kind of cool. Goes for big number. Okay. That top deck. Okay, well, we found a way to get into our energy. Let's do that. I feel like we can probably get rid of one of you, but at the same time, do I want to? Because, like, getting these are going to put damage onto them. I can move it onto him. Keeping him out is pretty big. I feel like hold off for now. Oh, actually, no, we should be fine to do that now. We'll go Earthen Vessel. I think we just get rid of this. Because it's still pretty early. I don't want to Iono them into 6. Using a research, I think, is fine. Oh, but we're going to research where our canines. That was silly. You know what? No, that was dumb. Well, it's been done. I research. No, I hold because we have the energy now. Yeah, I should have done that differently. Let's get that. Let's get both these. Just start putting pressure. Right, these take 2. They're all going to take, what, 4 before it comes back to me. The Monkey Dory can move counters off the doof. Charges himself up. We can move it off him. This likely gets knocked out. Right? Hard retreat going to that. Even if they just hit us for 50, we go to 70. Between turns, we go to 90. What are they bossing? Oh no, don't do that. He's Steel Weak. Get out of here. I guess it does make it a bit more manageable for me to move damage counters around, but also means I'm doing less damage counters to you. So no, get out of here. Yeah, I should have used the Ional. But I guess we're keeping our Arcanines now. Might have done a bit of a misplay. It's okay. It's okay. Free retreat because they have the Arch Aladon, so the Tatsu just bounces. Melmetal takes us out. Are they not hitting us with Iono? Oh, they bossed already. Right, no. No, they aren't hitting us with Iono. I might have misplayed this one, guys. Check that active. He's kind of relevant. Be what? 2 on that, 2 on that, 2 on that. Swings into me for 50. Or they go for the big attack. I feel like they just swing into me for 50. Yeah, that misplay Thwomp is earned. Let's check that on Cha. Throw this down. Attach. Switch into it. We'll get him with the handy fan. Don't really want to research here, but if I don't, we're in a weird spot. I feel like we kind of have to. Find the dupe, or not the dupe, the bibs. That's big. Get rid of that. I can probably get rid of the Arvin. Get Rufflet. We have Braviary for next turn. We can start doing spread damage. Like, this is already starting to do spread damage, but hold on to that just in case we get hit with the Iono. We know that they have it in their hand. Right, so coming back to us, the Tatsu gets knocked out. We can take out the Matang with a Monkey Dory. I guess something else I could have considered is hanging out to the Arvin to go for the Devo TM. We could Devo TM take that out. Devo TM take that out with a Monkey Dory. And that would get taken out with it as well. They're going for the Bibarel? Okay. I'm fine with this. Yeah, then we just go for Braviary attacks. Right, we can keep this as a backup thing, so if we don't get to the numbers or don't get to a Devo TM at some point. But 3 damage counters compared to 2. We're good. We've got the Monkey online still. If we can get into another Dark Energy, we are sitting pretty. Them evolving the Metagross, it's an interesting call. I guess it gets around the ability, right? So Frostos isn't pinging it. They go for the big attack? Fair. That is fair. Another Rufflet. Yeah, we're going all in on the Braviary plays.
That strawberry is perfect.
All in. Honey Dairy, welcome to the Goomba Gang. Start pinging that. I don't have a dark energy in here, do I? No. It's like boss that active? I don't hate that. Do this, see if we can thin an evolution out. Oh, buddy, we can. Oh, buddy, we can't. It's prized. That's fine. If this goes down, we have Night Stretcher. All right, so coming back to us, the Bibarel gets knocked out. Okay. Iono to 5. I'm for it. Giving us a counter catcher. Also for it. Where's the misplay there? That play was fun. Play was fun. Okay, they got the energy onto the Bibarel, so it gets the free retreat. Between turns, it still gets knocked out by our Frostlass, though, which is big. We have the counter catcher, so I can kind of bounce around their guys again. Getting tails off the capturing aroma, so they get a basic Pokemon. I assume it's a basic Pokemon. Snorlax, okay. Oh, so it can get the leftovers back. That's how they always have the tool cards for their Melmetal. You'd attack with the Dark Guy, then auto knock him out, then Night Stretcher the energy from him for a double monkey the next turn. Yeah, it's not a bad call. It's not a bad call. I can also just put him in the active hard retreat him, get it back, but we do this. Like I have another Rufflet I can put down, so he might not get knocked out. Also just getting into that, that's pretty big. So we get this back, potentially that, or we get the Bibarel line. I don't mind the idea of getting the Bibarel line. I feel like that's better for us, to be honest. But having a second one of them down is pretty good. Counter catcher around him? What can I take out right now? Between turns, you take 10. You go to 130. I need 5 on you. He's going to put 3 on you. So that gets you to 160. So 2 on that gets a KO. I feel like that's pretty big. Right? I do that. It makes it so they can't just attach Steel Energy and retreat everything out. Just bring that active. Mess him up. And then we should be good to just check that down. Also, I have this, so we can go Vessel, get rid of this, get Dark Energy. Oh, it's prize 2. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We will put this down, though. We have him as a backup attacker. And I'll check that on here. I'll hold in case they try and stall. If they try and go for a stall play, everything's got 1 retreat. Or has an energy on it to be able to manually retreat. Yeah, I think we're good. Jesse, you'd attack with the Dark Cry. Dark Guy, then auto knockout. These decks are slow, so falling behind 1 prize wouldn't matter. No, like falling behind 1 prize doesn't matter. And as you can see, I'm kind of leaning into being slightly behind on prizes, having things like Counter Catcher. I don't mind being behind on prizes. It's absolutely fine. All right, so they take extra damage onto the Snorlax. Yep, I'm for that. The leftovers kind of cancels it out, though. I think they heal 20 between turns. Yeah, fair. Losing that Bibarel to the Iono, a little bit annoying. Getting an Arazu off of it, though, it's like nothing happened. That's pretty funny. So I can just Devo and take them all down. I need an energy to get there, though, which is also kind of funny. The only evolution in the deck. Just like instantly. Oh, I just have it. I need it. I have it. Okay, so 30 onto this. This gets KO'd. I think we do just take that out. All right, let's heal this. Take the energy off of him. Dang. Yeah, this should be pretty much GG. Unless we get hit with an Iono again. But if they don't have Iono, this active Devo TM down game. Or I just take him out with the monkeys. Right. We'll just take him out with monkeys. Yeah, the Snorlax too. Oh, we'd be just shy of knocking that out. No, we take out the Snorlax too. So I'm not sure which would trigger first, the Frostlass or the Leftovers. I wasn't really paying attention to the sequencing of that. It's like technically it would have gone down. But nah. Good. But then like, does it heal off or does it heal and then it takes a 10 from Process? Either or. We had checkmate in that position. All right. Well, we are 2-0 now. So yeah. The snowy guys doing snowy guy things. And it looks like we've got 2 matches still to resolve. Jamjar into MWDC and Pokekid into Barraskewda 14s. Yeah, pretty keen to see how those go out. Sneaky Old Crabs playing tonight too. So it looks like they got the win into Indie Player 43. I got the win into Mikia. Wolken Atlas got the win into Bepper Zero. Dudsta took the win over Dabbing Ukrainian, but it sounds like Dabbing Ukrainian didn't show up. So Dabbing Ukrainian, if you're here in chat, please let me know. But at this point in time, we will just be dropping them from the tournament. Just because, yeah, if you're not showing up 2 rounds in a row, we just call it. I'll double check with their chat, though. But Dud, so you paired them this round, yeah? Did they show up at all? No. Okay. And if we go to round 1, did they show up to the round? Where are they on Shaw? They played Old Crab. They didn't show up. Okay. Yeah, no, we'll drop them. I don't like having to do that. It's never good. Didn't show up? Fair. How you doing, Crab? There you go, man. Yeah, we'll drop them. Unfortunate. Yeah, we've got about 5 minutes left in the round. How's everyone going tonight? That's it. Crap, how you guys runs? Your deck's running pretty fluid? Free win, you guys? I guess so, but it kind of takes the point out of it, right? Like, it's a casual format. You're mostly playing just for some fun, have some shenanigans. We do have the new season started, though, so I'm not sure if you're in chat for that earlier, Old Crap, but we're going to be doing a quarterly season. So every week we've got the Australian, which we're kind of treating almost like challenges. And then once a month, we've got the North American special event, which we're treating almost like a cup. So that's going to be worth about double the amount of points that the challenges are. There's going to be an 8 best finish limit for the Australian ones on Fridays, and then 1 best finish limit for the cups, just because there'll be 3 of those. So it's like, hey, your best performance in one of those will count towards your season. And then, yeah, we go from there. So yeah, pretty keen for it. I do also have a special prize for the winner of the whole thing. So how it's going to work at the end of the season, the top 8 players of the season will participate in just like a top 8. And then the winner of that will get a special, we'll call it prize. Might be gesturing as to what it is. Goomba socks? Oh my God. Could it be? Goomba socks and Crocs? And they're stitched into each other? I don't know. One person in chat knows what it is. Is it Melee Mage? Might be. It might be with Koopa Crocs. Peppa Zero, your deck is as fluid as Golem, but that's fine. Hey, you know, if you heat a Golem up enough, it becomes liquid. That's say your deck is straight up incorrect. What do you mean? Did you submit the wrong deck list? What list are you running tonight? Oh. It's different. It seems fine-ish. I know, it's kind of like you took what I was trying to do with Pheasantipity, but just went with a different attacker. So you're just guaranteeing the invincibility. I don't mind it. Like, it hits decent numbers. It should be fine. You made a deck, it's slow. Bro, does it have the king? You have rare candy in it instead of super rods? Oh yeah, you don't need rare candy in there. You goofed. Does say you goofed, man. You only put 1 cast in your deck? It's fine. You're fine. What do you mean 1 cast? 1 cast is in like rod? You never actually looked to see if Slowking is a card. There's a new Slowking from Stellar Crown? Was it Stellar Crown or Shroud of Fable? One of those, but Milky ran it last week and made top 8 with it. It's pretty silly. So check out the top 8 video for last week. You might like it. You just like put a Pokemon on top of your deck. Slowking discards the top card of your deck and chooses an attack from that Pokemon. So he had like Kyurem in there and was just like spearing 3 things for 110. And then he had Conkeldurr, who was like 250 if it has a special condition attack for free. But Slowking's just like, I don't care about the extra words. I just do the attack. And it's like, fair. It was you editing the Dragapult list from last week and forgetting to change stuff. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Remember that time I had TMs in a deck but didn't put energy in it? That was dumb. That was actually this list that I'm playing tonight, but I refined it since. It's like, oh, my guys attack for free. TMs don't, though. No, they don't. They don't. We're all human. Get caught up, overlook things. It's a casual format. It's not like we're testing it every single day of the week. There is people that like test very regularly, and they bring some absolutely cooked stuff, and I love it. But yeah, I'd kind of throw my list together like night of, or just play ones that I've played before with some slight tweaks. Remember that Reggie deck you played without Regieleki? That wasn't for a tournament though, was it? I think that was for a friendly match. I think that was just for a friendly match. You're running the Twilight Inspiration with the Dusknoir line. Ooh, who's Twilight Inspiration? The vampire? You're better than that, Melee. You're better. All right, we've got about 40 seconds left in the round. Does look like there is still 1 game going on. They're saying they won. It's always an awkward one. Like, yeah, I won. It's like, I need both of you two at this point because it's gone past time. we'll reset it, I guess. PokeKid, are you in chat? Are you on? You're in the stream? PokeKid. Okay, beautiful. Okay. All right, guys. Well, that means we can get the next round going. Going into round 3, the Budget Build Battle Tournament. Beautiful. Clear that one up and get this next one going. And with one person dropping, that does mean no more buys. It looks like me into MW. MW, if you are in the chat, just make sure to mute it, minimize it. No shenanigans, please. Welcome to stay in the stream. Just keep it on quiet. I'm keen for this though. MW has been popping by the stream the last few weeks. And so yeah, getting the chance to play into. Keen for it. Very keen to it. Looks like they are running the Xatu, Monkey Dory, Pheasantipity. Okay, so it's kind of like the list that I ran last week, it looks like. Having the Tatsugiri in there, though. That's a bit different. I like it. Respect it. Luminous energies in there, dark energies in there. So yeah, I need to be cautious of the Pheasantipity potentially being invincible. We do have Monkey Dory ourselves to kind of get past that. Like, I don't need to do the coin flip shenanigans. I'll just take him out with damage counters that I move on to him. We can also just do damage counters with the Braviary to kind of get past that. Their Zatus are going to be taking pings from our Frostlass. Their Pheasantipity is going to be. Their Monkey Dory is going to be. So it's just one of those things of trying to overwhelm their board. And we should be okay. I'm going to double check, though. Are they running Moonlit Hill? They do have 2 copies of Moonlit Hill. So that's something to be cautious of as well. I need to avoid playing too many stadiums early. Like, it is one of those things, my stadium being in play. They're running mostly basic Pokemon to attack, like the Pheasantipity. So we put down the Blizzard, they attach an energy, they take damage. And it's like, that's good value, them taking 2. But the fact that I can bump a Moonlit Hill, I think is better. So I'm not going to play any stadiums until they do. So that they play one, I bump it. They play another one, I bump it. And we should be fine. Right? We don't want them having a way to heal. Yeah, keen for this. This is going to be a spicy matchup, I can tell. Very keen for this. All right. They're going first, I'm going first. Tough decision. They're going first. Okay, so we go second. Potentially we get an Arven play. Obviously, only having 3 energy in our deck, it's a little tricky. Okay, opening Iron Bundle with... Yeah, this isn't good. I kind of want a mulligan. Can I have a mulligan? What, 1 free mulligan? We play with magic rules? Oh god, okay. This is not the opening we wanted. All right, they've got a Natu, Monkey, Fez down. Their board's looking pretty well established already. Having a dark energy as well, so even if we did try and attack, we'd have to flip a coin. Just ain't it, Chief. Yeah, like I think we just go for this. Okay. Like, I suppose I could switch it to bounce them, but then I only have 1 basic in play. So we hold. Us removing that energy, though, does make it so we should have a bit more staying power. Right, like he might only do 30 into us. Oh, beautiful. It didn't have an energy. We're safe. Okay, we can bump that stadium at least. That's one done. That's at least going to plan. The rest of it, I don't know. I need a draw supporter. They get the power glass. Okay. Yep, fair. Good card. All right. That is what we want to see. Okay, at least we're both having a bad start. There we go. Okay, let's get that. Let's get that. I think that's got to be the play. I need some draw power if I can get into it somehow. That would be amazing. I'm hesitant about going into this, but at the same time, if I don't, I might be in a weird spot, right? Like he could gust KO it. Kind of fine just leaving the iron bundle in the active. I guess hindsight there, if I had gone for a Growlithe, if they get an attack off the Pheasantipity, don't take KO into the Iron Bundle, I could switch into the Growlithe, evolve into Arcanine, and attack them. That would have been a good call. Hindsight. All right, they Ultra Ball. Fair. They've already used one Heavy Ball, so they know they don't need it. Grabbing themselves a Xatu. Good call. Do they have a Psychic Energy? Nope. Okay. I can work with this. Let's get that. Let's get... Where's my Evo TM? Okay. Well, then do I just grab this? Ultra Ball, get into Bibarel, or get into this Snow Run? Or Frostlass. If I get into this Frostlass, it's probably the better call. Use this, get rid of this, get rid of potentially that. Like having this at least means I can bounce. Right? He hits me, I move the dark energy off of it. Don't mind the idea of... Like, I like hanging on to one of those because we are going to be going for kind of slow plays here. Does become a bit risky though. Like the Bibarel would have been good just because we can get our hand going and into the game, but it seems like the opponent's struggling as well. So getting the damage counters out with Frostlass, I think, is the better call. Right, because now I can switch into Braviary, start hitting all their guys. Getting another one of these, that's pretty big. We'll just switch out, go into this. We should have them in a pretty tight spot here. I'm happy that at least both of our decks don't seem to want to be doing stuff right now, though. Okay. Like Airzu to thin, I guess. What do I even want here? Nothing really. I kind of just want it out of my hand so I can Bibarel next turn. I feel like this is pretty much a checkmate position, though. Okay, they got another Monkey Dory out at least. But it's like, if I can get this out of the active, we're good. Between turns, this gets knocked out. Counter Catcher comes online. Let's grab one, so if I can get into a Monkey Dory here, we can bounce this, go into Monkey, take something out. And potentially save this. Nope, no Monkey. We just pass. Oh, Counter Catcher's not even online because the Zatu went down at the same time. Cheeky. Oh, I should have bounced the Iron Bundle though, because if they get into Dark Energy, they can just take it out with the Monkey Dory here. Although that would put our Counter Catcher online, so that is fine. Okay, so we get a Monkey Dory. We also get this Monkey Dory. So that can save him, or probably save him. We'll just bounce him. Just no point in having this liability on our board. Let's just put this down. We can always stretch it back in a pinch. That's kind of silly. And pass. Okay, so we get the Fez. Really need a switch out here. But between turns, their Monkey goes to 80. Oh, they have the Moonlit Hill. Fair. Well, it's a good thing I didn't put it on the Natsu, because they would have just healed it off. It's like it would have healed it off and healed the Monkey. Or at least now keeping pressure on the Monkey. All right. Well, neither of our decks really wanted to deck. So silly. Oh, MW, I'm not sure if you're back in the chat yet or not, man. But yeah, that was interesting. Neither deck really wanted to get online. It was just like, all right, I guess pass. I guess pass. It was like, oh, I can get the Frost Sauce out. It can start kind of doing things. All right, and we are just waiting on Jab into Jam Jar and Deadsta into Vulcan. MW, you back? That game, I was just like, what is happening here? I had just the most scuffed start. Like, my opening hand, I literally had Iron Bundle and just nothing. It was like Iron Bundle, Switch, Rescue Board, some other stuff. Like, it was just all unplayable things. It was just like a bunch of techs and I think evolutions. It was like the Arcanines and things. And I was like, okay, well, this is probably going to be quick. Like, I thought you were just going to body me. And then you only had the Dark Energy. So I was like, okay, well, that's something. And then the Crushing Hammer to take it away from you just so it would be, what's it? Be stretched out a bit more. Because I was like, well, if he gets into Psychic Energy and a way to accelerate he'll be able to take out the iron bundle in 2 hits. So I'm like, well, if I can hammer it, it maybe turns it into 3 hits. And then, yeah, like you weren't able to get online. It gave me a bit of time to get slowly back into it. You didn't see a single supporter except boss. It hurts. Yeah, it was a while before I got anything either. Like getting into that bid roll definitely helped. And then, yeah, you just like Gus stalled it. I'm like, I might end up knocking it out myself with Frostless. It was a game though. It was a game. Like, I don't know. I don't mind those ones though, where it kind of forces you to think and like find your way out of a tough position. And at least it was a situation where we are both having a rough start. It wasn't like one of us was absolutely running away with it. It was like, okay, like we basically got 2 or 3 turns to try and find an out. So I appreciated that. Because it sucks when it's like, yeah, you have nothing. I was fully expecting it that it was like, I just have the iron bundle and you just hit it 2 or 3 turns in a row. And it's just like, okay. So it was neat that we actually got a match out of it. But yeah, unfortunate that you weren't able to find anything. And like finding the psychic energy after the Fez and Dippity got knocked out, it's like, oh man. It's like after that got knocked, the Fez got knocked out, and then you found like Moonlit Hill psychic energy. And it's like, that's just the game kind of like bullying you at that point. So I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. All right, it looks like, yeah, we're still just waiting on those 2. Still 15 minutes left in the round. Jeez. Games went quick. Didn't feel like it. I thought we had been going for a while. You played all the outs you had like the hourglass after the hammer and the boss on the bib. There wasn't much else you could do. Yeah, fair. The hourglass is sick for that deck though, eh? I love it. It's like, oh, well, I'll just attach psychic energies for turn so I can attack. And hourglass gives me the dark energy. So if you try to attack me, maybe you do nothing. Like, I like it. Jess, T1 win, T2 win, T3, what happened? I won. We won it. We're on 3-0 right now. Is good. I'm on 3-0. Sneaky Old Crab's on 3-0. So we likely pair next round. The winner of Jab or Gem Jar will be on 2-1. MW's on 2-1. Barrascuda's on 2-1. So those 2 likely pair if they haven't played already. Pokekid's on 2-1 also. Winner of Dudset into Vulcan Atlas will be on 2-1. And Bebazero's on 1-2. That's it. Yeah, man. That's awesome. You got your win. Crab, no. No, Crab, it's fine. It's fine. Fine. We're friends. We're friends. We're going to huff, we're going to puff, we're going to muck each other's stuff up, though. It'll be good. It'll be good. You've seen what I'm playing tonight. You know what my game plan is. Be gentle. Man, I can't go easy on you. Babazera, you won because your opponent didn't show up. Oh, really? Guys, if you could... Okay. If there's anyone in here, if you guys are having a rough run, there you have the ability to drop. So if you go just out of like a consideration thing for your opponents, I think it's literally you go into your account. Oh no, that's not my account. That's my tournament account. How do I see my thing? Dashboard. You go to dashboard, it'll show you your tournaments you're in, and you can just click drop. It's as easy as that. So if you know, hey, I'm not playing this out, just drop. It means that the other players aren't going to get paired into you, and then they're sitting there like, oh, well, I want to play a game. They're not here. It's also a casual format. Like, just play it. It's just for fun, right? It's a format you can't play on ladder. You're only getting the opportunity in here or in the Discord. So like, I don't know, even if you're like O2, like if you're here just for fun, play it out. You get to learn a bit more about the format. You get a bit more experience in the format. You improve. Next week, you come back better, faster, stronger. It's good. But yeah, if you know that you're not going to be playing out your matches, just go dashboard, drop. It's as easy as that. Redeemed, highlight your message. More of these because you have extra. And yeah. Okay. You take what you can, but you don't want to give up. You're a fast learner and having a lot of fun. Man, and that right there, that's the attitude I like. Appreciate that, man. Well, you're having fun, and that is all we can ask for. How are we doing for time, though? I'm so bad at navigating these. 12 minutes left in the round. Because I was going to say, if you want to do a friendly match, Bebby Zero, Beba Zero, BZ. If you want to do a friendly game, we can do a friendly game for 10 minutes just to get you some more reps in. More than happy to do that for you because that kind of attitude I appreciate. Like, that's what I want in the community. I appreciate you, buddy. MW, you're going to drop now so you don't get cut into top 8. You need to go out and do some shopping. Fair enough, man. Well, thanks very much, MW, for coming by, man. I appreciate it. Like, always love seeing your name pop up in the chat and finally getting the opportunity, one, to see you play in the tournament, and two, to actually play you in the tournament. That's awesome, man. Like, I appreciate it. And yeah, I'm sure I'll catch you around. We do have the North American special event on tomorrow as well. So, well, depending, maybe it's later tonight for you. You're in Britain, right? So I'm not too sure how that works out for you. It might be like 2 a.m. So if that's the case, then yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, for everyone else in the chat, North American special event is on tomorrow or tonight if it's Friday morning for you. It's also counting towards the season, and there's a best finish limit of 1 for that. So whatever you get, like your highest ranking in one of those special events, will be what counts towards your score for the season. So yeah, it's a good one to kind of get out of the way. Just go in, win it, and then you're like, oh, cool, I can skip the other ones. But the weekly Australian events, there will be your best finish limit of 8 will apply for that. Beppe, you're helping wifey with cooking between matches. That's all good, man. You don't have to apologize. Absolutely. Life comes first. Priorities. Respect it. I think it's about 2 a.m., but you should be able to do that one, and you'll build a fire document. It's going to be 2 a.m. for you, and you're going to be able to do that. What are you doing? Get some sleep, man. No, don't stress. If you can't make it, you can't make it. Fire deck sounds fire, though. Man, have you guys seen the new Skelly Dirge for this format? Looks absolutely cooked. It's Palkia. It's Palkia on a stage 2 that can't be Devo TM'd. So keen. So you just can't cook this format? It's a tricky thing, right? It's trial and error. Milky seems to be the absolute goat of it. Every week, new deck, and it just works. I love it. Respect it. I've kind of like not got tunnel vision. I think I've kind of got like six decks that I'm like, all right, these ones I understand, I like, and just kind of pivot between them, make little tweaks. Next set though, there's so many cool cards coming out. Very keen for it. Very keen for it. Skelly Dirge looks good. We're getting an Uxie, Azelf, and Mesprit. They also look really good for this. So one of them does like spread damage similar to Veltal. It's like 1 psychic energy, 2 damage to everything that's damaged already, I believe. And then there's the Uxie that's like psychic colorless. It does extra damage based on the amount of damage counters on all of your opponent's guys. So it's like kind of what we're doing with this deck, but on basic Pokemon. And instead of Arcanine, where it's like something on my board has to be hurt so that I can hurt them really bad, it's like, no. I want to mess up their board, and then I'm really going to mess up their active, or I'm going to keep doing spread damage into them. It's like, whew, scary. So I think for that, I pretty much just take my Pheasantipity build and just cut the Pheasantipities, add in the Uxies and Azelfs. MW, you're liking the Pyro Armor Rouge Bib Squovit play. Ooh, that's kind of spicy. Jess, as of you'll be hopping on the TCG till surging with Sylveon, but you'll be playing in these party nights or whatever you call it whenever you can. Nice. Yeah, budget build battles is what we call it. So the budget build battle tournaments. So every Friday night. So if this time works for you, I'll catch you at the next one then. Absolutely. Are you playing in tonight's, Jess? Does Lake Trio Zatu sound so right? I think it'll be good. Like, I'm pretty much just taking Pheasantipity and just cut Pheasantipity. It'd be like cut Pheasantipity, cut Power Glass. These become the Lake guys. Only 2 of them, though. The third one seems meh for this format. I think it's like you need all 3 of them in play to do a thing, and it costs multiple energy. I'm like, nah, that's fine. Maybe 1 copy of it. Because like you have all 3, I think it does like 200 or something. Like it's a pretty big number, but a bit excessive. Well, a little bit. Not really needed. What is this? We got a robot. I like how Twitch has like made a little pop-up next to this chat, and they're like, likely a ban of Vader. I'm like, probably. Best viewers on this website. I'm like, nah, I don't even think it's sent through their message. They're just telling me like this person sent something. It's like, yep, that's fine. I appreciate that they're not showing it on the screen for you guys. Oh, but also, so next week, I'm a bit torn. Okay. I got to ask you guys for your opinions. Next week, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero comes out. I kind of want to get it. Well, I don't kind of want to get it. I'm definitely getting it. I've been waiting for this for like, it's like 17 years since we've had a game in that series. It's very keen. But it's, do I play it on stream or you guys are like just like the TCG stuff? Because I'm more than happy to just play it on my living room couch. Big screen experience. Good. Happy to play it on the monitor if you guys want to like come along for the ride. But yeah, let me know. Does please play it on stream? Okay. I think I'm going to get it for Xbox, but I do have like the thing for my Switch where I can set it up to the computer, and I think it should work the same for the Xbox. Like it's literally just the HDMI plug-in thing for it. So yeah, probably do that. Because I want to be able to experience it on my TV. And that's kind of the... I don't know. I'm not against PC gaming, but that very much seems like a game to me that you want to play with a controller. Like I can't see myself playing mouse and keyboard fighting game. That feels odd. Just seems strange. But man, I'm so keen for that game. So keen. It's gonna be good. It's a shame that they cut some really cool characters though. Super 17's not in it. I like him. He used to be like my go-to guy because they would shoot like key blasts and stuff, and you block it, and he just goes like whoop, and he absorbs it and heals. And I'm like, that's so cool. And yeah, they cut him. Like it's one of the, like the unique characters, and they're like, nah. Well, most of them are pretty unique, but yeah. Hi, we got a kangaroo in the chat. Okay, so it looks like all matches have concluded. There is still 5 minutes left in this round. Everyone's done though. I think we just move into the next one. Keep things going. And then we'll be into the top 8. Probably take a 5-minute break once we get there though. All right, one person did drop, so we do have the bye again. Mikia getting the bye, who I'm pretty sure was the person that also didn't show up to their last round, or their game last round, so that kind of works out. And yeah, it's me into Old Crab, Barracuda into Jam Jar, Wolken into Pokey Kid, Indy into Jab, Beba Zero into Dudsta. All right, well, Crab, if you're here, man, good luck. Mute it, minimize it, and yeah, let's bash. Are you streaming, Crab? Do we have two sides of the screen being showed? Because that's pretty epic. It's like, choose your fighter. Also, we haven't played before. Oh, it's cool. No, not streaming? Ah, fair, fair, fair. That is fair. Yeah, just give it a mute. Mute and minimize is appreciated. What was the name again? Renchi. Also, this song is a bop. It kind of reminds me of... Can't put my finger on it. It's just like the da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I feel like there's like a Metallica song or something. There's like one of those songs that's like in the back of my head, and I haven't heard it since I was like a teenager. It's like this. It's kind of calling back to it. There we go, Grenchi. There, nice. Oh. Good luck, Crab. Oh, also, yeah, I completely forgot. We're supposed to do a Marvel Strike Force game night. I like signed up for that as a sponsored thing, and then I just didn't do it. Maybe we do that Wednesday. Maybe. we're starting it off. I don't mind the idea of chucking that in the active. We don't get this online for a bit though, so do we go Growlithe? Maybe we do go Growlithe. What are we playing into? Hang on. What's Crab's deck? Do they take a few turns to get online? Dodo, Dodrio. We check that active. We're going to 100% lean into the spread aspect of this. Let's grab that. Let's grab potentially a second one, to be honest. I don't mind the idea of that, though, just looking at our hands. Yeah, I'll hold. Like, I want to put an energy on it, but it might be too early. None of their guys have damage. Same logic goes for the Monkey Dory, why we wouldn't put energy on it just yet. Whoa. It's a decent bit of resources gone. Parazoot Boss. Stretcher. Aeron. Keen to see where this goes. They are going to be able to attack with the Monkey Dory, though, which is a bit concerning. Right? If I burn him, he just gives the counters back. Is there anything that's fighting weak? No. Resistant, resistant. I should have checked when I was grabbing that doof if the Bibarel was even in there. That's going to bite me a bit. That takes a ping. They attack. They attach an energy. They hit me. I get KO'd. We evolve through. We can tank a hit. I hold off benching this so that I don't get extra damage counters out that I don't necessarily need. We hold on attaching the energy because we'll be attacking with the Arcanine. We should be all right. And yeah, really wishing that doof was a Rufflet right now. Do they go for the attack with the monkey, though? This could be troublesome. Okay, not going for an attack with the monkey. We are good. Because yeah, it's like he hits me, confuses me. We're in a weird spot. They go for this. 50 damage times the number of your Pokemon that have any damage counters on them. It's just the Monkey Dory right now, so they're just doing 50. That's fine. And they didn't use the Luminous energy to move counters because then they'd be doing 0 damage with this. Hey, Custom, how's it going, bud? All right, so I just don't put counters on anything except that, and we should be okay. The other play is I could just gust around him, right? Gust around him, take this out. Yeah. Might have made more sense just to take him out. He's doing 0, but that's fine. We can let him have a bit of fun. Bruiser, what music do I use? Ah, cheers, man. It's just like a playlist I've put together myself off Spotify. A bit of a mix. All right, so they do have a dark energy for the Monkey Dory again. They move 3 damage counters onto my doof. They get a knockout. I should have protected him. Yep. Yep. Totally fair. I should have healed him and not the Arcanine. Custom Whirlwind of a Week, literally back to normal and doing awesome. How'd the hurricane? Oh. Dang. I hope you're doing okay. Okay, so they go Cypher Maniac. They're guaranteeing themselves 2 top decks for next turn. And it's just, yeah, what are you putting on top? Got Capturing Aroma now. So ideally we get Tails. We get into a basic. I'm kind of thinking we just get the Rufflet, which I should have gotten instead of the Doof. When I did that Buddy Buddy Poffin, I did not prize check. And it punished me. That is a nice top deck, though. Tails, Tails, Tails. Beautiful. I can get both now. Rufflet and Snorunt. Potentially just double Rufflet, though. Nah, we get one of each. Right? Yeah. Maybe not, actually. Because what does this even hit? It just hits the monkeys. It's these two. I guess it hits those and puts it to a point where it's like, if you ever evolve them, they're just instantly gone. But I think it is just Rufflets. Let's do that. We want to overpower that monkey. I want it gone. We do that. We take a KO into this. Between turns, he goes to 70, goes back down to 40. Then we get these charged up. He goes to 50. Yeah, you're a pain. Okay, so now he's doing 150. We get to bounce the energy off of him at least. I think we just chuck it on the Monkey Dory. Right, we put it on the Monkey Dory and then we just take out the Monkey Dory. No, 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 no. You don't touch my bird. Yeah, I should have got double bird. Double bird would have been good. Okay, so that goes down. Move that here. Both these are able to attack with, I think, just 1 steel energy. So I don't want to give them a backup attacker. I do this, he goes to 50. This puts him to 80. This knocks him out. Beautiful. We take care of their monkey. He's going to be doing, what, 100 into us if he gets an energy? So we do need to heal him. Right? I did that math here, correct? Goes to 90, 110. Yeah. And then he should be just out of range. Right, comes back to us, goes to 80. We move 3 damage counters off of him. He's got a bit of an expiry date on him, but he'll be all right. 9 egg, you're heading off. Cheers, buddy. Have a good night. Thanks for popping by. What's the damage on the EQ attack? What EQ attack? Who's EQ? Earthquake attack. Oh, the Steelix. I'm guessing that's what you meant, EQ. 130. Relevant. Okay, they get the energy for the aggron. They're only going to do 100, so we do get to tank that hit. And yeah, it's looking like a Devo TM game plan for the win. Right, like the Doduo, the Steelix, and likely the aggron. I'm just going to have to damage him a bunch here. Another Doduo. Ooh. Okay. That's fine. We can deal with him. We can deal with him. All right. He's getting dangerously damaged. Potentially we take... If I take that out, it does nerf him a bit. I could also put him down, bounce him. I do that, they likely go into the Doduo. So we do this, we take out the Doduo first. So they can't go into that. All right, take that out as a backup attacker. Put this down, bounce him. This comes active. They do have the Earthquake as a threat. This is currently doing 50. I think just having him stuck on the bench is probably the better call right now, though. And Ultra Ball, is there any logic for it? Like, it wouldn't have been a bad shout, I guess, just to get another bird. Just have it being established. Okay, they have the Luminous energy. Fair. Have I used the hammer? I do have the enhanced hammer, so I can get rid of it with that potentially. Monkey Door is kind of cooked next turn. Yeah, Monkey Door gets KO'd next turn, unless I can get into another dark energy. Okay. Damage pump, fair. Aggron is a threat again. They've got a 1-card hand, though, and we have Iron Bundle, so I'm hoping that that's enough. Chuck a Veltal in the active. We have a way to get some spread shenanigans going. That's pretty helpful. No energy in the bin, though, but it's like, get these back, get that back. Potentially get the dark energy back, though. Like, that would be so big. It's like, start chipping him down to go for the KO into him, or start chipping him down to go. I think it is we just put into this. Right? Us hitting him isn't really doing anything for us. Just bounce that. Go Lana. I think it's just got to be that. He gets... Oh, he does survive one more round, though. This starts getting damaged, which is concerning. But he can heal him before he gets KO'd. They have the switch. Yeah, fair. Oh, dirty. That hurts. That really hurts. Okay. I think they get it here. Right? They knock out my Yveltal. The Monkey Dory will kind of just get knocked out between turns. It's unless I can get this online and... No, I think it's too much. I think it's too much to ask. I think they get it. Devo TM doesn't get us there. So what would I need? This? Oh, I could get that, get rid of their energy. It does seem like they've been struggling a bit for that. But I also would like to get my guys out. Unless I just do that. He's got the energy. Get these both evolved. He gets out of range. The monkey stays in the active between turns. Right? I heal him. They have to KO that. Instead of that. Don't hate that idea. But what's the play then? No, let's just go for this. Try and just nerf him a little bit. Get that. Is Arcanine in here? No. Are you kidding? Where's the Arcanines? Okay, one's prized. Not great. I might be able to get into the Night Stretcher. Knowing that Arcanine's not in there, we evolve these, we thin. We know that this survives between turns from these. They need to knock us out. If they don't, comes back, he gets knocked out, I get to promote a new attacker. If we I've been muted that whole time. Oh, well. That's great. Okay, so we just survived that hit. All right. I need... Yeah, Devo TM. I need Devo TM and energy here. That's not enough. Oh, we can boss that up. This could work too. Ice Caveman, welcome to the Goomba Gang. The Prime Goomba. Like, I don't really want to gust that up just because they get into an energy, they take a KO. I don't mind gusting that up, though. The Aeron, I think, is fine to be gusted up. It is a bit risky here, though. I think I do need to do this.
If I went to a barbecue and there was no meat, I would say, "Yo, Goober, where's the meat?"
Actually, I don't even want to put any of that in there, do I? We just put that. Because Lana for Dark Energy Arcanine, I could hit the active next turn. Like, worst case scenario. But at the same time, like, we should just be able to take that out. It's the other play. It's either they have it or they don't here. Right? Like, Steel Energy onto the Aeron, they can hit us for 20 in its game. So it's literally, did they top deck an energy? Raspberry, you don't know what to play for the NA tournament? So many fun decks. But yeah, it's a tough choice. Very tough choice. All right, so we just go Monkey onto that. Take them both out off the board. That'll do it. Nice. Reed, you won't lie, that spooked you? The Prime's up? Torterra is a good choice. It is a good choice. Crab, that was a good match, man. That was like genuinely down to the wire. I'm like, okay, if he gets a Steel Energy, the Aeron can knock out my active. But if I don't move damage counters off my Bibarel, I knock out my own guy between turns. So it's just like, oh, if you have it, you have it. Like, it's genuinely right down to the wire. Oh, guess what your last two prizes were? Your Dodrios. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Yeah, it's genuinely just like trying to resource manage against you. Like having the handy fans, like when you hit me, moving the energy onto things, and then like the crushing hammers, the enhanced hammer taking away your luminous energy saved me, I feel like, too. Like that was genuinely such a good game, bud. Thank you very much for that. Right down to the wire. All right, we've got about 2 minutes left in this round. Does look like we have a few people still playing it out. Dudsta into Bebezero, Wolken Atlas into PokeKid. So I'm going to check into their matches, see how they are going. Because we might just let them play it out, I'll be honest. It looks like Dudsta's match has just ended. Beautiful. Okay, well, that timed out perfectly. So it's just the one game. We just let him play it out? I think we just let him play it out. Jabbit, you're at a coin flip if you make it to top 8. It's pretty tight. It's pretty tight. Going for the hydrates. Cheers, man. I'll just wait till you're done. I know you're going to spam them. Because, yeah, we'll do like a 5-minute break before heading into the top 8. Ebezera, you gotta go. Fair. How do you retire? So it goes into the top 8. So if you make it into top 8, it does get a bit awkward. But on the Limitless page, click Dashboard at the top right. I'll show you. Hang on. Let's do this. So at the top right here, where it says Dashboard, just click that. It'll bring you through to your page. Shows you pairings, standings, schedule, your profile, and the big drop button in red. Just click that and it drops you out of the tournament. Just so if you do make top 8, it kind of, you're bumped out, and then it'll give it to the next person that would be in contention. Let's see. They've requested a judge. Did you check in on that one? I don't think either of us checked in. Just gonna check because it looks like one of them might have just misclicked. One too many. Yeah, that was a goof. That was a goof. Not intentional. Okay, so that does conclude the Swiss rounds of the tournament, guys. We'll push it forward to the next round, just so that if there's people that want to get started, they can. And then if there's people that want to take a break, you guys can. I'm going to be taking a 5-minute break just as a rule of thumb. Going into the top 8, it's always good to kind of do that. So don't feel rushed if you guys make it. Take it at a time. Just let your opponent know, hey, I'm taking 5. That's I'm taking 5. And I'll see you in a minute, man. We're just going to run an ad so you guys don't get one during the gameplay, and be right back. Timed out perfectly. All right. Let's see you back. Okay. And for those of you just tuning in now, well, we are into the top 8 of the Budget Build Battles tournament. So it's the first week of our like official season for it too. So pretty exciting. Making it into the top 8, unfortunately, isn't enough to get points for this week though, since we did have a kicker of 17 people. And I think we were just shy of it, only having, I think, 14 people that ended up checking in for the week. So basically it's me and Dudsta fighting to see who gets points in the first week. Yeah. Game on, buddy. Game on. That's you might need another minute. All good, man. All good. Do what you gotta do. Match request is sent though, so yeah, no stress. When you get a second, we will get into it. Yeah, how's everyone else's experience been? Like everyone that participated, did you guys have fun? Did you make it into the top 8 too, or you just missed the cut? It's always more than happy to kind of chat about the experience. If anyone has questions or needs some advice for the deck list, happy to bounce some ideas around. Also, I feel like I owed Raspberry some hydrates. Cheers, man. This one is on there. Good. I don't know about you guys. Our tap water here is a little bit funky. So we always boil it and put it into these soda stream things. But if you do it when it's still a little warm, this happens. There we go. And it's just like impossible to open. Like vacuum seals itself in there. All right, well, while Duds is doing that, I might get a head start on just getting the top 8 decks pulled together. So that we can do the review of that right when we're done tonight. Okay. I'm just going to do it off screen for you guys, so you're not seeing me bouncing around a bunch of tabs. And hopefully Duds does in soon. Hopefully he's here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Beautiful. Tell you guys what I'm doing. I thought Duds would be jumping in quick. Okay, so this is Jam Jar's list. Actually, I guess I probably should have it on here just in case he does join so I can actually see. So I don't have PTC jail open necessarily on my screen here. It does, so you're getting back into the game? Easy, man. This is Sneaky Old Crab. Hang on. Did MW make it to the top cut? MW, did you not drop? Sort of trouble, but it says saying behind MW's name drop. All right. Well, learned something new today. MW still went through. Bruiser, no bear lock today? No bear lock today. No bear lock. Okay. But yeah, MWDC. Got his list there. Got Jab. I love how Jab is just week after week. Like, yep, Torterra. Just doesn't not work. Match request expired. Man. That's the good luck. You've changed the chat only. Okay, sounds good, man. Sounds good. All right. Let's get this kicked off. How many rounds? So it's 4 rounds of Swiss and then top 8. I think once we get more regular turnout, we might scale up the rounds. It might go to like 5 rounds Swiss, top 8, but we'll cross that road when we get there. Probably wouldn't happen until we get like more than 30 people kind of thing. Is it just you or the PTCGL tips like 20 years outdated? I don't think they've updated them for a rotation or 2. There's definitely some where it's like, yeah, I'm not sure if that's relevant anymore. Like, I think there's some talking about like Path to the Peak and Mu VMAX and stuff. All right, we are having a bit of a rough start again. Well, I can try and hammer that away at least. Can potentially burn him, I guess. Dang. Do I do this? Check that on here. He hits me. I bounce it onto like the Cleffa. I don't hate that idea. From here, though, what do I go for? Like, it honestly might be the doof. The Bibberl's prize, though. Okay, so it's not the doof. This. Not a great start. Lamberger, you could play Hop to draw even more cards. Oh my god. That's not one of the tips, is it? There's no way that's actually one of the tips. You wouldn't think it'd take very long to write more tips every once in a while, but you guess they do have other things to worry about? Yeah, they're constantly trying to fix bugs. It frustrates me that they put more money and effort into Pocket than the actual game, but it is what it is. They're going for the Cleffa play? Fair. Fair. I want a Dark Energy. I can get a KO if I get a Dark Energy. Yeah, I think it's that. It's that just because this gets KO'd, I can put this active. I can feed them a prize. Eventually, Roxanne might let us get back into this game. This is an absolutely scuffed start, though. Please get Tails. Thank God. Oh, no. No. You don't need him. He's overrated. Keep those damage counters on the flittle. No. You don't need that. Evo TM Ultra Ball? Yeah, fair. Rare candy. I can't believe you have rare candy in there. Oh, too funny. Does he have the energy? Oh, okay, he's a dark energy. Doesn't have a psychic energy to get an attack off. Heals the flittle. Fair. Okay. So it goes into that just knowing that it's going to be invincible. They Evo TM, they get Zatu. I'm guessing they get the other Espatra out of the deck. It seems like a weird one because you kind of want to be able to capitalize off the ability. But at the same time, yeah, if they don't, if I get into a dark energy, attach, move, KO. Thank God. No energy, though. That's big. If it gets online. We'll get that. We'll get that. Because the Espatra having an ability means, yeah, if I ever get processes online, Devo TM, take out 2 Espatra theoretically at a time. That's big. Right? That's the game plan. We're playing the long game. Reed, pretty sure one of the tips mentions quick ball. Yeah, they definitely need an update. Okay, so they Zatu to the Espatra on the bench. They could manually attach the one in the active, deciding not to, though, just hard retreating into the new one. They have evolved that up, so it is immune to like effects, right? Like effects and damage. Is Tulip in the bin? Tulip's not, so they're only doing 70. They just get there. We do get to bounce an energy off of it, though, so I'm just going to move that onto the Cleffa. And then Countercatcher comes online. Nice. If I got to keep it. Which, honestly, I'm kind of for this. Yeah, that's fine. That's boss is fine. What do I go into here, though? I don't really want to go into the Rufflet. I only have one. They don't really have damage counters on their board. I think it's just the doof. We go Crushing Hammer, try and take out the dark energy. I guess taking that out would have meant they can't attack us this turn, but then they just go Zatu to that hard retreat. Is there anything I can target off this right now? Don't mind the idea of the Yveltal. I feel like it's probably the Monkey Dory. Bit of a waste not having the Arcanine out just yet, but do this. Get rid of this. Is it ping that down? No, I think it's just hold off for these, right? Ping that. We'll go Ultra Ball. We get rid of these. We grab a Frost Lass. Pings these. Between turns, comes back, pings them again. Not having a bib roll, it's going to hurt. I should have Crushing Hammered that. 100% I should have Crushing Hammered that. Yeah, I think I goofed. But we start getting the spread around on them. It means if I can get into the Braviary, we can start doing some pretty good shenanigans, and then just Devo TM, take that out, ideally take that out. There's going to be too many counters for this to deal with. Us being able to just move 10 and take a knockout onto that to get into a prize at any point is pretty big. They have a switch, they go into this one. Okay. Oh, because they had to go Zatu to the bench. Fair. But conserving that energy. Yeah, it makes sense. That's smart. Okay. I'm kind of thinking I just go into Growlithe here now. I can get the burn onto them. It at least puts a bit more pressure. Like, this would be able to tank a hit, but if we whiff it, we're in a bad spot. We get heads, potentially get an attack off here. I wish I'd just gone all in and put you active. But no, we get a KO. This should struggle. I can move 10 off of this to take that out. He stays damaged. We still do the extra damage, which is what? 120 minus 30. We're doing 90. Between turns, it gets knocked out. Bench this. Seems good to me. All right, we're getting back into it. We're good. Sorry, guys. We haven't seen a Tulip go into their discard pile yet. So they are only doing 70 if they get online. Okay. I still can't believe he forgot to take out the rare candies in his deck, though. Like, every time it's just like, oh, Ultra Ball Putter, like, get rid of this. It's like, yeah, fair. He mentioned earlier, he's like, I took my Dragapult list and just swapped some things out, like cutting the Dragapult line, but forgot the candies. Like, yeah, fair. But it's free discard. It's... Seeing him discard that, though, means they don't have the Tulip in hand, right? Or else they would have just discarded Tulip, unless they're planning on using it for their supporter for turn. Cool. So we get to tank that. They don't have a backup guy on the bench. Theoretically, they're trying to get Monkey Dory online. I could see. How much do I have on there? Is that at 50? No, game. Let me see how much damage is on my monkey, please. Is that 30 or 50? I think that's 50. So that would go to what, 70? 80 between 90 coming back. Okay. That seems pretty good to me. Or 70. Yeah, it doesn't get a KO. We put it on this. Are you kidding? That looked like a 5 to me game, but okay. Okay. All right, I'm calling shenanigans on that, but Why wouldn't it let me see the actual health on it? God, that was dumb. Okay. So then this gets knocked out now. That's so stupid. I hate this game sometimes. Like looking at it, I'm like, that looks like it's got the curve of a 5, but it's like, no, it's a 3 apparently. Like, great. I think that's actually cost me the game. That's so stupid. Because now he's evolved up. This is still in play. Oh, this game is dumb sometimes. Okay. We can go Evo TM, I guess. Get both of these online. Or I just get another one of these out. That should be enough too. You'd go to 70. It's get this. Yeah, I think just get these two out. So it goes to 100 between turns, comes back, gets knocked out. Same applies to that. Unless they get a dark energy. Tulip's still not in the discard pile, but they do 70. And then between turns, we get knocked out. So we are in a tough spot. I still can't believe the game, though. Like, why? Like, I click the monkey dory and it floats and it shows the damage counters. Why can I not go like, oh no, back to board and see the actual thing? Like this having the little arrow over that number, that is such poor game design. Oh, so silly. Okay, so they get into psychic energy. They can attach that, draw 2. They're just digging for dark energy here. They find the vacuum, they bump my stadium. Is that the game plan? Okay. So that they can attach the dark without damaging themselves more. All right, so now we are on 90. That's got to be a bug, right? This pal thread doesn't have the arrow on top of the counter. Right? That's what I don't get. Like, how come theirs, it's the arrow's under it, but then my guy, it's like directly just covering the damage. What is this? Okay, but comes into us. We literally just put this active, declare the attack, game. We knock out their entire board. Yeah, do this game. A bit too close for comfort. But we got there. We got there. So silly. All right, so we are moving into top 4. We'll be playing Vulcan Atlas. So Vulcan, if you are here, just make sure to mute, minimize. And that's your back. Okay, so what happened there? On my Monkey Dory, it has the damage counters, and then it has the red arrow thing. So it's like I click the Monkey Dory, brings it up, and then I can't see how much damage that Monkey Dory is actually on. And I was like, oh, how much is he at? And like the number made it look like a 5. Like it looked like 50, but I guess he was on 30. And it made sense because like I don't think he's been out long enough. He'd have those damage counters. So I moved it all, and then the Arcanon was swinging for 0. I'm like, that is not the intention. It was happening with your monkey as well. Okay, what is up with that? Why is it like that? Oh, like I think he's on this much, but like this looks like a 5, so I'm gonna roll with it. It's a 5. But not good match, man. Very good game. There's some dirty plays. It was good. Definitely thought you were going to run away with it for a while and managed to sneak back in. I like this deck because it is kind of like I can play on the comeback, and that's why it's called Cold Comeback.
Whoa, look out, Michelangelo.
Get down here. Rob Rain, welcome to the Goomba Gang. They popping up? Where are they popping up yet? Vulcan Atlas. It's sent. We've done the thing. PTCGL, think faster. There he is. Or they are. Shouldn't assume. Welcome to live, where our motto is, I don't know how. Stuff. We coded a game. We don't know how. We coded it, though. Kind of figured you didn't have it. The candies were just a shotgun to your kneecap. Yeah. Yeah. Then did you not find Tulip? Where was Tulip? Because like every time I saw you use Ultra Ball, it's like, well, there's a candy in the bin. I'm like, surely he puts Tulip and does a big number. And it's like, nope, just not there. Are they both prized or? I don't know. I know you're a big fan of the Espatra. I don't see it. I'll be honest. I don't see it. But like you made it to top 8 pretty consistently with it, so it must be fine. They are going first. We will start this. Yeah, we'll start this. What am I playing into? Is that Palafin? Finizen, Palafin, Comfy, Sableye, Tatsu, Cram, Ditto, Cleffa. Okay, Palafin Lost Box. Somehow opening both my energies. Okay. I think we have 2 or 3. Rob Brain, for someone just getting into the game the last couple of weeks, what would be a good rank to aim for on the ladder? Honestly, the ladder, don't get too concerned with your rank. A lot of it kind of just is grinding, right? Like the amount of points you get from a win compared to the amount you lose from, well, a lose. You can just keep playing the game continuously and you'll go up. Like if you play a lot, you'll get master. If you don't, you won't. Like I like to think I'm fairly competent at the game. Like I'd be able to get master rank just playing regularly, but it's mostly just grinding. And I don't play a lot on standard ladder. It's mostly the budget build battle format I play at the moment. So yeah, half the time my rank's like great or ultra. Doesn't mean I'm a bad player. It just means I haven't sunk in a lot of time. So don't get too fixated on a rank to aim for. If you're wanting to get into the game and get a lot of reps in, then absolutely aim for master's rank. There's nothing that'll hold you back from being able to get there. But it's mostly just time. Good morning, Pharaoh. How are you going? Does the tulips never around when you needed it all night? Ah, fair. It's not what you want to hear. But yeah, are you enjoying the game so far, Rob? That's more so the thing you should be focusing on. And like, what decks have you tried out? Currently on about 400 points. Yeah, like that seems fine. That's awesome. Finding the earthen vessel now. Okay. We'll check that on there. I guess we just Evo TM, get the doof online. This is going to get knocked out. This is definitely going to get knocked out. It's almost one of those things of like, should I have just vesseled away the Arcanine to get it with Lana and burn the card? But no, like we keep it in case the Growlithe gets knocked out here. We can get it back with Lana and kind of have something to work with. That's time to cook something for tomorrow, you think? Thinking you bounce back to Ancient Box even. Could be good, could be good. Because it's got some new pieces, right? The new Raging Bolt, that could be interesting to experiment with. Melee, playing about a game or 2 a day, doing your dailies, you end up in Great Ultra. Yeah. Like, it's more so just time sink. So don't get too fixated on your rank. If you're playing 5+ games a day, I'd say there's no reason you can't get to Ultra or Master by the end of the season. Playing a Charizard one, but not the Dusclops version. Oh, okay. Nice. So, like, are you pretty new to the game? Is it more so just like the basic Charizard deck you get when you start out and you're slowly upgrading it, or what are you running in it? Jab, you know the match is crazy when you pull out the heavy metal playlist. All right, they go into Cleffa. 3 things in the Lost Zone. All right. Devo TM to thin the hand. Oh, buddy, no. Why? Why are you doing that? Why? That's mean. Okay, we attach that there. I guess we evolve this one. This is damage, so if I can get into a switch, theoretically we get an attack off here. Could be useful. Having that could be useful also. I could use this, get into a switch, get an attack. And then tool. That's not going to do anything. That's not going to do anything. That might. Like, genuinely considering just vesseling that away. Yeah, we get the attack off. They likely try to tattoo into the active. Keep digging for choruses. I need to find process. Like the fact I burned the Evo TM to get a bit roll just to help keep in the game. That hurts. I want to be able to go buddy Evo TM process, just mess up their Comfy's tattoos between turns. Like, it's so good. Rob Rain, very similar to the free round you get. Nice. And like, honestly, that's fine. They start you off with really strong decks in this. So yeah, no, as a starting point, good. Very good deck to get going. Does it give you any ace specs in it? Like, do you have Prime Catcher or anything like that? Or not yet? Crap, you're like, why are your stretchers not working? Oh, they had toes. Oh, were you playing it to jab? Yeah, the toad scroll's kind of dirty. I like it. Blocking the stretchers, blocking the Lana. It's good. Okay. This comes active and just deletes me, right? 210. Fair. Well, I put that active. We can at least Lana and get them back. Doesn't quite get a knockout, but... do this just so I can trigger it? Oh, this is not how the deck is meant to work. And yeah, we don't even get a KO. Oh my god. Palpad for... like, it feels like a waste. Like, it would be nice to be able to get cards off the bib roll, but yeah, like, I don't want to burn things just for the sake of it. Like, Palpad, put the supporters back in, Vessel away Manaphy for nothing. Night Stretcher, grab Manaphy back, bench it, and then chuck Rescue Ward on it, bib for 4. But what am I even hoping to get into? Like, basics, obviously, it would be good, like getting into my snow runs and stuff, but... yeah, we're in a weird spot here. This is a matchup where you want Frostlass Braviary. That is the play for this, and it's like, nope, here's our Canine Bibarel. And we literally just hand them the math to get there. Oh my god. Okay. I bounce this. Is there any logic in it? Not really. That's also not doing me any favors. I think we just burn it. I don't really want to use boss. I use boss. What am I getting? The Sableye? Let's do this. Grab this. Let me take the... No. Get that. Ideally, we can Vessel for another energy. Having this on the bench, I kind of protects, but at the same time, like, no. Do I just Vessel the boss? Like, it feels like a waste, but... Now I can Palpat it back in. We can get full value off Bib. And he just takes that out with Sableye. Basic water Pokemon. God damn it. It's only on basic non-water Pokemon. All I had was basic water Pokemon. Oh, this is not our match. Oh, God. Okay. We do this. We're somewhat getting back into it. Or do I just go in on the Rufflet? I think I just have to go in on the Rufflets. Right? I go in on Rufflet. There's Braviary in here. If I can get two of these out, it gets to a point where it's 30, 30, 30. Like, we can be applying some pressure. The Frostlass isn't going to be able to get online fast enough to be relevant. I just need two of these out. We research for 7. Maybe I find a Snorunt and I can bench it. Great. I guess now, like, I could, yeah, bounce that. Make him work for it at least. Since it doesn't have any damage counters. Oh, that's so frustrating. Bruiser, you're streaming your game in the Discord. Ah, cheers. Yeah, I'll pop by after. Okay, so they pop a Comfy in the active. Do we have double Snorunt in here? Just one. He goes 6 here. If I put this down, he goes 6 here, 6 here. It feels redundant. I don't think we do it. If I do this, I at least take that off the board. Or I hit this for 30. I think I take that off the board. Right? I kind of want this stuck in the active. I didn't click the right attack. It is bedtime, guys. I'm making misplays. Like literally that to deal with that. But no, just goof it. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. It is to a point though where if they have to attach to manually retreat, this gets knocked out. If they switch card, it just kind of removes the fact of what I've just done. But no, 100% it was, we wanted to go devolution. We wanted to take that off the board. Just make a misplace. Okay. They go on energy switch. Oh, to get around this? You know what? Respect it. So they take this out with the exact math needed. Roxanne's online. We go for that 100%. Now I am kind of wishing we had put the second snow rent down. Was not anticipating we'd survive a turn there. But we'll put it down now. Beautiful. Find me a Braviary. Beautiful. And a monkey. And out for energy. Ooh, I'm getting spoiled. So I could put him to what, 5? With this? I don't have 3 damage counters out. Never mind. Like that honestly seems fine. Or do I just go 3 dark energy? I kind of like the idea of that, just having it to pull it out in a tight spot. Putting 2 onto anything, does that fix numbers? Potentially into that. Do this, get rid of that. We'll just grab 1 energy so we can get 4 off bibs. Bench this, takes 2. This one just came down, dang. But yeah, we could put this to 20, goes to 50, 60 between turns, comes back, he gets knocked out. Yeah, if we had that down, that would have been big. But is what it is. KO, KO. That's waiting to happen. I don't think they have a way to get 3 prizes in the 1 turn. We should be good. I think we steal it. Robin Rain, for your ace spec, you use the Grand Tree. Ooh, that's kind of spicy. I like that. The counter catchers. I think we'll be on even prizes here, though. Or I'll be ahead, potentially. Yeah, Grand Tree is spicy. Especially if you run it with the Dust Noir line, then that feels a little broken. But like Grand Tree to get Pidgeot out, big. Attaching an energy to the Tatsu. Okay. Are they just trying to speed up the end of the game? Yeah, that's just GD now. I think they are just kind of effectively conceding there. Yeah, fair. All right, we are into the finals. And I'll be playing the winner of Jab versus Jam Jar. Nice. No, I like this list. It's silly. What's my favorite deck? For standard or for budget build battles? For standard, Regidrago's kind of fun. I don't mind Regidrago. Charizard's pretty good. Yeah, probably one of those. Honestly, I'd probably say Regidrago just because I like that it has some flexibility. Zard is good though. Zard, you need to be aware of your resource management. Be aware of what your opponent wants to do into you. Like, it's also good. But yeah, I haven't been playing heaps of standard recently, to be honest. We've mostly been playing budget build battles, which is the tournament you're seeing tonight. And we'll be on tomorrow as well. And then like a little bit of GLC here and there. But now for budget build battles, I don't know, there's so many fun decks. Like Torterra is really fun. This one's really good, the Cold Comeback. The Pheasantipity Zatu box is a lot of fun. The Cooper Raja deck, I sleeved up some decks, actually, and I brought them over to my buddy's place, and yeah, I tried out the Cooper Raja. It was neat. I like it. Yeah, I think Torterra overall. Torterra for this format's a lot of fun. It's pretty straightforward, but it feels almost like a Voltron style deck. Like if you play Magic, you'd probably understand the reference, but it's basically just like assemble a team, make one dude just your main focus and just go. And yeah, I love it. You got the Cricketoons boosting your health. You got the Beautifly Squovit just like boosting your hand size and consistency. It's so good. Oh, and I wonder if I'm going to have to rematch Jab. Did I play Jam Jar tonight? What's the standings on right now? Jesus Christ, I'm on 18 points. I'm on 6-0? Oh. Have I played Jam Jar? We've played Jab, we've played Mikia, we've played MW, Sneaky Old Crab, Dudsta, Wolk, and Atlas. Okay, fair. Jam Jar's on 12, Wolken's on 12, Jab's on 9. Yeah, 4-1, 4-2, 3-2, 3-2, 2-2. I guess I should show you guys what I'm looking at. It makes a little bit more sense. Yeah, that's the standings as of right now. And then for the Swests, we ended on, I was on 4-0, Jamjar 3-1, Sneaky Old Crab 3-1, Wolken 3-1, MW in 5th 2-1, Jab 2-2, Barrascuda 2-2, Dudsta 2-2. Nice. Solid runs, everyone. Solid runs. Right. And was it, did Jamdar say they were streaming theirs? Who said they were streaming their match? I'll check the Discord. Someone said they were streaming a match, actually. Oh, they are. That's fine. Can I see theirs? It's fine. I don't want microphone access. We'll put it into the better display for you guys. Bear with me. Resolutions are a fickle thing on here. And apparently none of them are properly lined up for what resolution this is in. I think this is the best we're going to get without me messing around with it. So yeah, it looks like it is Jab into Jam Jar right now. Pretty early days. Jab's on 5 prizes, Jam Jar's on 6. And yeah, we've got what? Ancient Box with Pelipper. Okay, so the Pelipper, when you evolve up into it, you can search your deck for a supporter card or get a supporter card back from your discard pile, just giving you access to Professor Sada's Vitality, getting some draw power, getting some energy acceleration. Makes sense. Jab going for the Iono play could mess up Jam Jar here pretty badly. See if they can get out of it. Getting them into quite a few cards that set Ancient on them, the Walking Wake as well as the Explorer's Guidance. So ways to get their Roaring Moon charged up so they can start attacking with it if they need. But I feel like they might be able to tank this, can they? How much is Jab doing right now? Oh no, he's got 4. Toad Squirrel's there too. So they've got Toad Squirrel, Beautifly, Silcoon, Torterra. 4 guys out, they're going to be doing 200 damage. It's just enough to take out the Koraidon. Evo Press takes him out. Dang, the Pokemon League HQ being in play also does make it a little bit tricky for Jam Jar. Their attacks are going to cost 1 more energy to be able to use for their basic Pokemon, and all of their attackers being basics. Yeah, tough spot to be in for sure. They've got Dunsparce for free retreat though, as well as the Dunsparce to kind of pivot into things. So it is just one of those situations of, can you get into Professor Sada, get an energy onto the Roaring Moon, and then attach an energy for turn, just to be able to declare the attack or grab a counter stadium. Getting Tails means they get into a basic though, so they're not getting that Wingull as a guaranteed, or Pelipper, apologies, Wingull being the basic. They do have an Ultra Ball in hand though, so they could go Ultra Ball, get rid of the Walking Way, get rid of the Explorer's Guidance, grab themselves a Pelipper, get Professor Sada out of the deck, energy onto the Roaring Moon, energy onto the Koraidon, and then it's just a situation of, can you draw into another energy? They do also have the pokey gear, though, if they wanted to kind of just use that to see if they can get into Sada that way. But it is also dependent. Maybe they've already used both Sada. They might need to get the Pelipper to be able to get it back from the discard pile. Looks like they're feeling pretty confident going for the runaway draw. Bouncing Dunsparce back into the deck. Promoting the Koraidon. Ooh, interesting call. Okay. They do have the counter stadium though, so the Pokestop will bump the Pokemon League HQ, so they will just need the 2 energy on Koraidon to be able to attack. Going for the Pokegear, seeing if they can get into the Sada that way. Unfortunately, not finding it. Grabbing the Ultra Ball, getting rid of the Explorer's Guidance and the Walking Wake, boosting up the Roaring Moon's damage, getting 2 more ancient Pokemon or ancient cards into the discard pile. Opting to get rid of the Stretcher seems like a bold choice. Stretcher would have let them get an energy back from the discard pile to get the manual attachment this turn, but I guess they're feeling pretty confident they'll just draw into one. So yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. They're double checking, making sure the Sada's in there. Both Sada are in the discard pile. Going Super Rod. Yeah, putting their attackers back in as well as 1 energy. Fair. Pelipper to grab that Sada back from the discard pile. Love the ability name though, Heresy. Nice. And yeah, getting that Sada. Where did the Sada go? They have Toad Scroll in place, so they can't put it back into their hand. I feel like that got overlooked. I definitely overlooked it. Oh, the Toad Scroll coming in clutch. Sneaky old crab, the paint. Yeah, that play got you earlier tonight too, right? I feel like it gets overlooked. That is value. Twice. That hurts. Okay, so they're going Power Pad, bouncing the Sadas back into the deck. They have already supported for turn though, so even if they find it off the trekking shoes, they're not going to be able to use the Sada this turn. Having 2 counter stadiums, opting not to play either? No? Okay. Yep. Countering the stadium. I guess it does kind of bait the opponent that if they have another Pokemon League HQ in hand, do they play it to bump the Artisan? But then just knowing that Jamjar's got that Pokestopper ready to go, he just bumps that right back out. You're so good. Ah, you'll be fine, Bruiser. You'll be fine. They're getting the Grottle online. Grottle gets their Cricketune online. All their guys having an extra HP of 40. Not too bad. Already massive Torterra, getting up to 330 HP on a single prize Pokemon. Does give up 2 prizes though, because it has the Luxurious Cape on it. But yeah, definitely an intimidating Pokemon to be having out. Potentially getting rid of their own cape? Nope, getting rid of the stadium in play. That is going to force Jamjar to have to put the Pokestop down to get rid of the counter stadium. Or I guess they're holding it. Like, Jab is now holding it theirs, so they can counter. Like, if they put Pokestop down ever, they can use Pokemon League HQ to bump it. So it is just like one of those, like, bait moments. Like, do you want to use that Pokestop? Like, do you need to get into items? Like, you can, but then you're going to be paying 3 energy for your attacks. Tatsu not finding any supporter cards. Oh, it's not looking great. Definitely a tough spot that Jamjar is in. And Jab having the Grottle on his bench, he is going to be able to look through his deck again for any grass Pokemon, potentially grabbing a second Beautifly to have more draw power, or just Torterra to have another attacker online if they need. Opting to go for another Torterra. Yeah, totally fair. And switching that damaged one out of the active spot. Fair call, fair call. So even if Jamjar was able to get an attacker online, they're not going to be able to get the easy knockout on the Torterra for 2 prizes to get back into the match. It's looking like Jab has definitely taken control of this game. Benching a Caridon, pivoting into a Flutter main. Okay. Just a bit more accepting of, if this gets knocked out, that's fine. If I can get into Dunsparce, I have an option to draw cards. So like, yeah, you know what? Respect that. The Flutter main would shut off any active Pokemon's abilities. So it could be one of those situations where it'd be nice to like gust up a Kricketune, lower their HP, Lost Vacuum the Cape, take a knockout onto their Torterra. But yeah, just being one of those situations of I need to promote something. Dunsparce might help me get back into the match. It makes sense hanging on to it. And yeah, just not finding their Sawdust. And then we go for the Pokestop, probably finding 2 Sawdust. It's usually how it goes. Oh, just the Explorer's Guidance. Okay. Yeah, not looking good. Just passing back to Jab and getting pummeled by the turtle. Unfortunate, but way she goes sometimes. Way she goes. All right, so it looks like me and Jab will be having a rematch in the finals. Nice. Well, game for it. We'll hop out of their stream and focus back on our own. All right, but yeah, we will jump into the game. Send Jab a request. All right, and how do we want to play this one? I guess I need to be mindful of what I say, because Jab could be in here right now. I don't want to give away too much of the game plan. Don't want to say too much. And there he is. 1800 damage. Is that what you did in that match? Jesus. Well, I guess you hit the Roaring Moon for weakness, yeah? Fair. And yeah, we get our rematch. Round 1 and, yeah, the round to see who's number 1. Bruiser, you completely neglected the fact that Toadscruel stops Heresy. Yeah, that kind of hurt seeing it. Like, I was doing the commentary on it, and then like I was like, yeah, he's probably going to go for the Pelipper, goes for the Pelipper, and it's like, and it doesn't work. And it hurt because like you had Palpad in hand at that point, I think. So you could have gone Palpad, put the Sawdust back into the deck, Heresy, gotten them out of the deck. But it made sense that you were trying to use Heresy, get the Sawdust back into hand, use it, and then Palpad them back in. So it's just like, there was different sequencing that could have gone on there to potentially keep you in the match. But yeah, that snowballed pretty quickly. Pretty quickly.
Hey, settle down. Take it easy. What the scallop?
I'm a goofy goober!
Oh, I love that clip. Yeah, it started off. It's one of those things where like going second could be good because we have the Arb in play, but the odds of us getting into it are so low. And then anytime I go first, I seem to get into the Arb in play. Yeah, like this. But I don't have energy. That's the thing. Like getting into the energy is the tricky bit. Being able to go Buddy Pop though and establish our bench is still pretty good. We do have Capturing Aroma, which I'm kind of thinking we want a basic. Yeah, definitely want a basic. Grab that. Doof being prized, not great. These are both in here. These are both in here. I think it's Rufflet. Rufflet, just to make sure we actually get into it. Although I guess next turn we would just go Arvin, Buddy Poffin. We could have got both Snowrunts online, theoretically. But we'll see what we can do here. If they get into an Evo TM play here, though, absolutely dirty. Oh my god. Yeah, they get into it. So Arvin, Buddy, Evo TM. It'll be Oh, actually, maybe Nest Ball Evo TM, right? Because Turtwig having 80 HP. Nest Ball Evo TM, you get a Turtwig out, you Evo TM up the Wurmple and the Turtwig. Grottle can get itself into a Torterra next turn, or it can get a Crickdoon out, or it can get the Beautifly out, and then they have a draw engine out. Pretty dirty. Bug catching set and the cape, not even going for the Evo TM. Maybe they prized it, or they're just feeling a bit ambitious. Oh, okay. Fair, fair, fair. Okay, so getting the Turtwig out. Getting the Toad School out. Retreating into the Turtwig. And caping up the Turtwig. Okay. Fair. Don't mind getting the monkey out ahead of time. Because then here... Do I do this for Earthen Vessel, get an energy onto him? Oh, I need to be able to bump that stadium. Evo TM won't even work right now. Maybe I do just go for this. So it's like this for Buddy Buddy. Ah, no, this for Buddy Buddy still seems good. How are we doing for snow runs? These are in here. These are in here. That seems fine. Cool. And I think we do just sack the monkey. Right? If you want to hit this, cool. Hit it. I bounce energy around. It does give them a bit of time to kind of get online. But we are okay with that. We're playing a long game here. Palpad. What are you getting me back? Arvin? Honestly, seems fine. We've got Devo TM, which can come in pretty big. Losing the rest of this, not ideal, but like also kind of fine. That kind of hurts though. Like now I'd like to... that hurts. We just pass. They still have the stadium, so it is irrelevant. They use that, they get into another Grottle. That Grottle gets them into Torterra. They start attacking. Unless they already have Torterra? Yeah, fair. That is fair. Okay, Evo Press gets KO into us. We will move this. Let's check it onto that. I feel like one of these going down. Probably this, actually. Right, these can put out a lot more pressure than this. Get one of these. Iono here feels kind of wrong. But at the same time, I need to be able to counter this. And researching away all these is also not great. Because, yeah, they just go for Beautifly next turn anyways. They're going to get into a 6-card hand. Not finding the counter stadium's annoying, though. At least buying ourselves some time. Where are my frostless? Rare candying out of Beautify? Yeah, that's fair. That's good. Solid play. Okay, so we're gonna have to go what? Arvin for Ultra Ball here? Just evolve this one up on the bench. Arvin for Ultra Ball, get rid of this, get rid of this. Feels too early to put that down. But at the same time, if I get hit with Niono or something, it's nice to have it out. Just pass. Oh, this is just from discard, right? Cards in your opponent's discard. Okay. I was like, I wanted to double check to make sure it wasn't like cards in play can't go back into your opponent's hand too. Because like being able to go Devo TM and just bounce their evolutions would be so silly. Okay, so we got at least a bit of damage onto that one. So pings, pings, pings with these is good. Not having a Monkey Dory out is frustrating. And not having this online yet is also pretty annoying. Crap. I need Counter Catcher. Counter Catcher, get that in the active. Are you relevant? Not really. I feel like it's too little too late at this point, but we can still start doing that. So what's his pre-evo? 70? Oh, he's rare candied, right. Okay. So Devo would actually take both these out and knock him down to doing what, 150? The boss for the Frostlass? I am kind of fine with that. That means I get to keep both these and keep putting pressure. And like, these are both already in Devo range anyways. He's not yet. He's going to be really hard to get into Devo range though. Do I bother with this? I think I should just go for the Roxanne right now. I just need to get into more pieces. Counter Catcher? Counter Catcher's big. Because it's like, gust that up, it's one retreat off that. Gust that up, it's two retreat regardless. It's just going to get knocked out over 2 turns. But I do have boss. Okay. Like worst case, I could boss that. They find the switch. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, and that has more health now. Nice. Yeah, you are my Gus Stall shenanigans target. I think he gets this one though. It's like the Roxanne doesn't really do enough for us now. The boss play, I think is about all we have going for us. Right, I Roxanne and hope to get into Earthern Vessel. Or not Earthern Vessel, Countercatcher? Or I boss. Maybe it is that, actually. Because then I at least get into something for the following turn. What am I even chasing, though? No, I think I have to do this. Let's do this, hope they don't have the other switch. If they have the other switch, it is what it is. We could do this. We'll sack that. Probably should have gotten Growlithe out just as like a backup option, but like the Torterras are too big right now. Check an energy on there so we have it for a pivot. Or potentially a Devo play. But like he's too big to deal with. Okay, finally finding the counter stadium. But yeah, they just dig, trying to find that switch. And they get it. Okay, so they switch out. Yep. They'll be out of switch cards now, at least. But it's like, Devo, take that out, take that out. They're still doing 200. Nah, he's too big. It's just too big, guys. 7 energy in play, though. How many do they have in the deck? 10. Okay, so it's not even one of those things of like I can just resource manage them out of this. Oh, the toad's cool. Right. I'm like, what the hell? Right. Gets everybody. Okay. Well, on that note, yeah, I think it's just game. All right, bump that. Potentially knock him out. Knocking him out just lets him get back into the game, though. Nah, I think he gets it. Okay. Manual attachment on there. Fair. Pump that. I'm pretty sure it's just game. I go Devo, I take that out, take that out. These just come up and knock me out. Just could not get online that match. God damn it, dude. Oh, that hurts. But yeah, he promotes Throttle, the Torterra's in hand, evolve, swing through, game. Fair. All right. Like, if you're going to play all that, no, we just move on with our lives. Nah, you're just being a dick. Okay. Moving on. All right. Good game, Jab. Good game. Yeah, we'll take a look through the top 8. I think I've got most of them ready to go. What didn't we get? Dudsta and Barraskewda. Okay, Barraskewda's is on there. So yeah, I just need Dudsta. Jab, you finally did it. You finally beat me, man. It had to happen eventually. Like I had one of my Monkey Doors prize. I had my Bidoof prize. I'm like, oh, okay. Like I need to be able to draw cards. My opening hand was just not it. Congrats, man. Congrats. Yeah, I think this is Dudsta. We'll double check the standings of everyone and go through the top 8, making sure that they are all in order. Let's see, dashboard. Finalize a bracket on that one. But yeah, congrats, man. The turtle finally takes down the tournament. All right. Oh, and you know what that also means? You guys know what that also means? Let's see. So we go to series. And we go to season 1. You should be in first for the series. This is not correct. I have to like update it through, don't I? Gonna work on this. Give me 2 seconds and we'll take a look at it. I think it's still from when I was like playing around with the numbers. Save that. Update rankings. There we go. Let's try this again. Okay, so if we go to the series... There we go. So because of the kicker, I think it was just top 13. All right, we only had 13 people, so we need 17 for top 8 to get points. But we did have enough that top 4 got points. So Jab taking down the first tournament of the season, getting 15 points. Managed to get second, so I got 12. Jamjar is on 10 for the season, and Wolken Atlas is on 10 as well. So yeah, congrats, guys. We do have the North American special event tomorrow, which the special events are worth double the points of a regular event. It's once a month. It's for North Americans, so it's kind of one of those things to balance it out. They're likely not going to be able to rock up to as many weekly ones. So it just gives them a bit of an edge that like, hey, if you can go to this once a month and like kick some ass, you're still in contention. Gazer Beam, how you doing, man? How you going? Bruiser, that means you didn't win a week.
You know,
Also, hey,
I'm
hang
something
on,
of a
hang on.
scientist myself.
What? Why are you guys saying this? Okay, I think I've only won twice. It's just I won twice back to back. Like I'm a good player, guys. I'm a good player. I'm allowed to win occasionally. Yeah, Gazer, how you doing? Gazer, you coming tomorrow? You huh? Me? You gonna see you? Triple B is OP, please nerf. Okay. I'll play on Pokemon Pocket, everyone else play on PTCGL. I'll play a 20 card deck. But it means I won't miss energy for turn ever, so that's nice. But yeah, honestly, Jab, congrats on the points. For those of you just getting in here now, we have started a season. So originally it was kind of just like testing the waters, starting it out as a season. We're going to have it as 3-month blocks. So October, November, December is going to be the season. Every Friday night, Australia will have a tournament, and the first Friday of every month, North America will have a tournament. So gives them a chance to get into it. There's going to be a best finish limit of 8 for the Australian tournaments. So if you win 8, then you can't do better than that. But there's roughly, what, 12? Give me 1 second, guys. Roughly 12 weeks that should be in there. So even if you miss a couple, you should still be able to like get the most points out of the season. For the North American special events, though, we're going to have it to just best finish limit of 1. So if you win one, that's the best you can do. But if you get like 8th and it's like, well, I want to bump up the amount of points I get from that, you can participate again. It is just one of those things to balance it a little bit so we don't have players that are coming to every single week of Australia and then also stacking the North American ones. Like it's not like they can game the system and just sheerly by the amount of volume they've gone to events, they're getting that. So that's kind of why we have the best finish limits in place. And I might tweak them a little bit kind of as the season goes. We'll see. Like the Australian ones, maybe we lower it down to like 6. But yeah. we'll do some experimenting. Gazer, you cooked up a couple of decks last night. If you finish the recipe, it's a play. I'm keen. You want to bash a game, Gazer? I'll play you if you want. We're just about to go through the top 8 for tonight's tournament, but if you want to bash a game, we can bash a game. Jab, you're also the only one to have a win in NA and AU. Me? Am I? No, just kidding. Maybe you'll take it down tomorrow. You come in tomorrow, Jab? You could be the first person to have a win in NA and AU for the season. And taking down the first 2 of the season. Hey, respect if you can do it. We'll see what you got. We will see what you got. Gazer getting ready for work. Plus, it had to be a surprise. Nah, that's fair. That's fair. The Gazer, there's a surprise for the person that wins the whole season. I've let one person know. If you want to know, you flick me a message. I'll let you in on the secret. But you got to promise to keep it secret, okay? So I like you, so I can let you in on it. I'll let you in on it. But yeah, let's double check the standings for tonight's tournament. And make sure I've got these actually in the correct order. So Jab in first. We've got Wire. Where are we? Old Crab, Vulcan, W, Jab. Where did it go? Jab, triple, Jam Jar, Vulcan. Triple in second. Yeah. Jam Jar, Vulcan. Okay. Sneaky Old Crab, MW. Old Crab in fifth. Yeah. MW. And then Barracuda Dudsta. Does that sound right? Barracuda Dudsta. Oh my god. Hey guys. Hey guys. I think we figured it out. Oh my god. And then, oh, is that right? That doesn't feel right. What's the screen I normally set it to? That seems right. So I am just going to be flicking through all the cards here. If you guys get motion sickness or anything, apologies. You know what? No, I'm not even going to apologize. We're going to go to this and I'm going to flick through. Just because, well, I'll show you why I do it. On Limitless, when we click through these, occasionally it can kind of stutter as it loads in cards. Which now it's not going to do it because I said it and it like, it's that. See how it kind of flickered? So I just don't want that and that. Yeah. So I'm just going to be literally just clicking through all the cards. So when we're talking about the list, I can click on stuff, talk about them, and we don't have that awkward little animation. So that's all you guys are missing at the moment. You're not missing out on anything crazy, not keeping anything top secret. Oh my god, look at all these code cards. Wow, it's a good thing that chat can't see these right now. Yeah, so just going to do that, and then we'll go through the top 8 deck list for the night. So if your list is featured on here and you want to make some comments around it. Also, Queen Equinox, welcome to the Goomba Gang. How you doing? How's your Friday going? Yeah, if you guys want to comment on your list, feel free to. If you just want to say hi, YouTube, also more than welcome. Just please do be mindful. This is going to be, yeah, posted onto YouTube, so just be cautious of the language used. It's appreciated. All right. Almost there, though. Yeah, and again, congrats, Jab, on taking the tournament down. Is that your first win overall? I know you've made top 8 quite a few times, but have you won like the full event before? Queen Equinox, Pocket has made you interested in learning the TCG. Don't want to spend much at all. How budget is budget for these events? So this event, there's no rule box cards. So it's no EXs, no Vs, no A-Specs, no Radiants. So like most of these decks, if you wanted to actually build it to play in real life, you could probably do it for about $10. I'll be completely honest. There's a couple cards that have gone up in value a little bit, so it might make it a bit trickier, like Earthen Vessel and Arvin. If you're trying to sleeve them up to play in person, I think they're at like $5 a piece, but for playing on PTCGL, they're kind of just staples that it should have in the collection already for you. And then it's just kind of getting the attackers. But even the attackers, because they're like single prize non-rule box cards, they don't really cost a lot for crafting material, so it's pretty easy to get into. All right. I think that's it, guys. I think we got there. And then I just gotta double check I have the main attackers and everything's sorted. I guess this bit you guys can be here for. The crazy nonsense should be gone. Don't mind how many tabs I have open. It's fine. The computer can handle it. It's fine. It likes it. It doesn't. But it can. Oh, that bugs me how they're lined up. Let's do that. Yeah, it's a bit nicer. That also bugs me. Special energy at the end. No, basic energy at the end. OCD go burr. This, yeah. Ditto, the ditto can just be lost in the mix. Yeah, that's fine. So is Jam Jar still here? How do you go with the ancient box? Because like the fact that someone has cooked this up, I'm keen. I know a couple of people tried it initially. I think Dudsta was really a big fan of it. He had mentioned tonight actually that he was considering going back to it. So like seeing these updated versions of it, I love it. I love it when you guys keep cooking. All right. Check this, yeah. Actually, we probably go like this. Draw engine, text, yeah. Main attacker, draw engine, booster, spice. Yeah. Ooh, beans. I think we're ready. I think we are ready. Is that the results for the full night? Oh, maybe we start on that. How's that look on the screen, actually? We go like that. Does that doesn't look half bad. Might start like that. Oh, I like that. Yeah. Okay, guys. Apologies in advance for anyone that hasn't heard the YouTube voice before. It's going to be happening, though. It's going to be happening. Just going to be rearranging the screens here real quick. But yeah, we should be good to kind of just jump straight into it. Trying to think if there's anything else we need. Clan Burglary, Miss Ancient Box in Standard. Yeah. Jab. So every turn you've played all 4 starting rounds, you've made it to top 8. Nice. The Sinnoh was in your list because you're worried about all these control decks and Lugia. Yeah, control's been kind of scary. Like that Ursaluna nonsense. Whew. Bruiser, what is he saying? Hosted a big thing in 3B deck list. Nice. Queen Equinox, excited to learn a new card game. You have a history of obliterating brackets. You gonna break stuff? Like, if you're keen to learn this format, we are keen to have you. We are keen. But yeah, for anyone in chat, if you're messaging me, apologies. I'm going to be kind of focused on the deck list. So like chat's over here and then the deck lists are going to be here. So I'm not intentionally ignoring you. It's just, yeah, we're doing the recording for the top 8 video. What's the Pokemon Knowledge King? What do you mean? What do you mean, Jason? I don't know. I've been playing the TCG for about 6 years? 6 years roughly. Like I played when it originally came out, but like got back into it kind of around like the team up format. Mostly play casually, like keep up with the meta. So like I'm aware of what's good, what makes it good. I do card reveals. So like on TikTok and YouTube shorts, every time a card gets announced, I'll do like a breakdown of it. So like just a 60-second thing of like, how will this impact the meta? What are the combo pieces for it? But in terms of like going to competitive events and stuff, trying to do that while also making content. Like I stream 2 nights a week, run these tournaments, make YouTube videos, make shorts, and then trying to fit in like tournaments on top of that. It's just, nah, I cut that out. I'll be honest. Going for a Worlds run this year, it's just not realistic unless you're going like grinding every single week. Like I got buddies that are going to like a cup every weekend, 2 challenges during each week. And it's just like, nah, I already do too much with like Twitch and YouTube and trying to see my partner in between that. It's just, yeah, she would get grumpy if I went to events too. But no, like in terms of understanding the game, knowledge of the game, I'd say pretty good. Like I'd give myself a solid like 7.5, 8 out of 10. What if instead of, oh, I'm not going to read that. Nope. Clan Burglar, he's not paying attention. Glamberg, if that's your attitude, we'll do a calling before we start this if you want. Death like you still here? Oh, Jab's still here. Jab, you're a mod. If you see any nonsense popping up in chat, feel free to time out or ban. You have full permission. You added the rod this week to try and keep up with when people like 3 KOs on you while you're trying to set up your stage 2. Totally fair. Clam, I know. You're a cheeky little goober sometimes, but you seem to behave yourself here, and I appreciate that. You and Legend. It's like I see you in other people's chats, and it's like, it's just some wild stuff. It's like, no. I feel like we have a good understanding of each other. All right. What was I on about, though? Right, we're going to be doing the top 8. Doing the breakdown for it. Queen, you have enough card games you play competitively in person. Just want to have a new card pool to learn and some casual competition. Ah, fair. I think you'd like this format then. I'm going to jump into the video though. So if you have any questions, still leave them in the chat. Like I'll do my best to get back to them. But now I'm going to be looking over here, guys. Hey guys, Triple B here. We just had the first official week of Season 1 of the Budget Build Battle format over on Limitless. So we're going to be holding seasons now. Every 3 months, resets. Tonight we're up to the first one and we'll be going over the top 8 deck lists of that. If you're not familiar with the Budget Build format though, I'll break it down quickly for you. Effectively, it's just a no rule box format, so no Radiants, no A-Specs, no Vs, no EXs. All about the single prize Pokemon, and there is a slight limitation on your deck building, as you can only have 2 copies of a card with the same name. That applies to special energies, trainer cards, and Pokemon. Basic Pokemon, there's a slight exception though, as if it evolves into a stage 1, you can have up to 1 extra copy of the basic, and if it evolves into a stage 2 in your deck, you can have up to 2 extra copies of the basic. So effectively, you can run a 4-2-2 evolution line or a 4-0-1 evolution line if you want. Not too sure where that'll come up, but you never know. But let's jump into the deck list. So tonight we did have 13 people participating in the tournament, so not an amazing tournament, but still pretty good to get an understanding of the format with a lot of unique deck lists making it into the cut. In top 8 though, we have Dudsta, who ran an Espathra list. Espathra has an ability stance that when you evolve up into it, you get to prevent all damage and effects done to it from your opponent's Pokemon on their following turn. So if they're trying to hit you, you just go like, nah, I'm invincible. The attack on here doing 70 base damage, but 70 more if you have the supporter card Tulip in your discard pile, which, taking a look at this list, where is it? There it is. I'm like, is it not in here? No, I'm just blind. It's in here. So with the 2 copy limitation, just finding it can be a little bit tricky, but once you get it in there, your Espathra becomes a pretty solid attacker that's effectively invincible half the time. Having Professor Turo to scoop it up too, so you evolve, you're invincible, only for 1 turn, then you just Turo it, scoop it up, go into a fresh one, evolve that, it's invincible, reset another one, following turn, it's invincible. It's a nice loop to be able to get into. Having 2 psychic energy for the attack cost though, you do have Xatu to help accelerate energy to it while it's on the bench, as well as providing some draw power to you. And for secondary attackers, you have Monkey Dory, who can charge up with a psychic and ideally a dark energy to be able to use Adrena Brain, which lets you move 3 damage counters from one of your Pokemon onto your opponent's Pokemon. So pretty solid guy to have in there, as well as Mind Bend doing 60 damage and confusing your opponent's active. With switch cards being so limited in the format, confusion can be pretty helpful because it might just buy you a turn, right? Your opponent has to flip a coin, maybe they hit themselves, and Monkey Dory can just mess them up, getting some monkey business into them. Fluttermane also making an appearance in the list. When it's in the active, shutting off your opponent's active Pokemon's ability can be really helpful if you're paired to something like Okidogi, who has extra health if it has a dark energy attached. While you're hitting it for weakness, you can shred through it, which is really nice, as well as helping out into decks like Lost Box, where they want to have a Comfey or Cramorant in the active with an ability, making it so they can get their deck online or declare some pretty solid attacks into you. And Fluttermane just goes, nah, that's good, you do nothing now, while also being able to attack them with Hex Hurl, doing 90 damage and putting 2 damage counters onto one of their bench Pokemon. Charge it up with Xatu and you can get it online pretty effectively. Rest of the cards in the list I feel like kind of speak for themselves, but if you have any questions, feel free to ask in the comments down below. In 7th place, we see Barraskewda, who ran a Baxcalibur box. So Baxcalibur's super cold ability lets you attach as many basic water energy from your hand to your Pokemon in any way that you'd like. Having attackers like Iron Bundle, who not only has Hyper Blower, moving your opponent's active Pokemon to the bench, making them pick something new into the active, but also having the attack Refrigerated Stream, doing 80 base damage, and making it so if the defending Pokemon's an evolution, it can't attack during your opponent's next turn. This can be really useful into evolution-dependent decks, especially if they only have one attacker set up. It basically just goes, you can't hit me. And with Switch being limited, it's not like they can easily pivot out and reset themselves. Kyogre making an appearance as well, having Dynamic Wave, which for 4 energy can do 180 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. It can be in the active or snipe their bench, which can be a great way to take off potentially their draw engine like Bibarel, which we're also running in the list, or just a benched pre-evolution Pokemon they're trying to get set up. It does bounce 3 energy attached to it back into your hand, meaning Baxcalibur can just re-accelerate it onto another attacker for the following turn. Slowbro also making an appearance in the deck, having Twilight Inspiration. You can only use this if your opponent has exactly 1 prize card remaining, which in a single prize format, it happens pretty much every game, unless they're taking multiple prizes in one go, but you're going to be able to take 2 prizes. So if you're struggling a little bit in the prize race, Slowbro can help you catch up. Squovit being in here for the Bibarel draw engine, as well as the Dunsparce. Pretty aggressive draw power with abilities in here. Kind of respect it. A little bit thin on the attacking line though, so I would be interested to know the logic on that. I've previously tried a Baxcalibur box and tried Veluza in the deck, which has Hydro Pump, scaling the amount of damage it does based on the amount of water energy attached to it, and when it's knocked out, you move 2 water energy from it onto one of your bench Pokemon, so it could be a great inclusion for the list, just in case you want to try it for yourself. But overall, the deck does look pretty solid, so respect it. In 6th place, we're seeing MWDC, who piloted a Pheasantipity Monkey Dory Xatu box. I love this deck. You guys have been around the channel for a while. You've probably seen me pilot this before as well. Pheasantipity having Adrena Pheromone. If you have a dark energy attached to this, when your opponent tries to attack you, you flip a coin. If it's heads, you just ignore the damage. The attack on here, Energy Feather, scales by 30 damage for every energy you have attached to this Pokemon. So having Xatu, which can help accelerate energy onto this, it's pretty solid. Having Power Glass, which lets you get an energy from your discard pile and pop it onto Pheasantipity at the end of your turn. Not too bad. It means if you have a dark energy in your discard pile, you just go, cool, Power Glass, get it back at the end of my turn, going into my opponent's turn. If they try and attack, I get to flip a coin. Solid combo. Monkey Dory, we've talked about it before. Having the Xatu to charge it up for the potential confusion can be pretty cheeky. And Fluttermane to help out for the Lost Box or Okidogi matchup. Tatsugiri also making an appearance in here makes for a great pivot option. You have Rescue Board, which reduces the retreat cost of a Pokemon it's attached to by 1. Tatsugiri has retreat cost of 1, effectively meaning it has free retreat. Xatu can only accelerate psychic energy to your bench Pokemon, so it's just one of those situations of something gets knocked out, chuck Tatsu into the active, give it a Rescue Board, accelerate energy onto a new Pheasantipity, get it going, and then pivot into it. Tatsu's Attract Customers ability also adding amazing consistency to the deck, looking at the top 6 cards of your deck and grabbing a supporter card you find there to pop it right into your hand. You have some really great supporters in here, Research, an Iono for, well, draw power and consistency, Tulip to get your psychic Pokemon or basic psychic energy back from your discard pile and back into your hand. So Pheasantipity goes down, just grab it, grab 3 psychic energy, attach 1 for turn, use Xatu to rush out the other 2, like have 2 of these in play and you're in a really good spot. And yeah, the rest of the cards I feel like are kind of just staples for the format. Arven getting you a item card as well as tool can be a great way to get into Buddy Buddy Poffin and Evolution TM to get your Xatus out very quickly. Crispin also being a great addition for the deck, searching your deck for 2 basic energies of different types. Grab yourself a Psychic and a Dark energy. One gets attached to your Pokemon, being the Pheasantipity, the other goes to your hand, and you still have your attachment for turn, so gets attached to the Pheasantipity. Means if you're going second, you can be attacking on the first turn, doing 60 damage, and potentially being invincible. If your opponent flips a coin, they get heads, or you flip a coin when your opponent attacks you, you get heads, you ignore that damage. So you could take out pre-evolutions, while they can potentially just do nothing into you on the following turn. So honestly, I love this deck. Another great inclusion it has is Moonlit Hill, which allows you to discard a psychic energy from your hand in order to heal 30 damage from each of your Pokemon. It's a great way to help into spread decks, especially with things like Frostlass running around in the format. Between turns, all your guys with abilities take 10 damage for each Frostlass. Xatu, Tatsu, Manaphy, Fluttermane, Monkey Dory, Pheasantipity all have abilities, so this gives you a great way to respond into it. Just heal off 30, use Monkey Dory, move 30 more damage counters off one of your guys onto them. you're in a really good spot. And honestly, love this list. And MW, appreciate you coming by the tournament, man. I know I've seen you in my streams multiple times, but I think this is the first time you've been able to participate. So yeah, respect it and hope to see you again. In fourth place, we had Sneaky Old Crab. Fourth place, fifth place. I think it's fourth place. But he's running a Dodrio, Steelix, Aggron, basically hurt yourself, then hurt your opponent kind of deck. Aggron for 1 Steel Energy has Angry Slam, does 50 damage for each of your damaged Pokemon in play. So kind of like Zoroark V-Star, but on a stage 2 single prize Pokemon, just for 1 energy. Love it. Having Steelix that also has an attack for 1 Steel Energy. Nice little theme there. Does 130 damage and does 30 damage to each of your bench Pokemon. So a great pre-attack before going into Aggron. You do this, you damage your bench, then he's just like, yeah, I can do 100 or 250 or 300 if he's damaged and everything on the bench is damaged too. So yeah, a little intimidating. And Dodrio also having an ability to damage itself while drawing a card and scaling up its own damage. So Steelix hurts him. He's going to do 90 more damage after Steelix hits it, uses its ability, does 120 damage, well 130 because the base of 10 for 1 energy. Definitely a solid attacking option to go into. With Spread being around in the format though, kind of a risky play, but yeah, making it into the top 8, he's clearly found a way to kind of pilot himself around those matchups. Having Monkey Dory can definitely help, being able to use the Luminous energy as the dark energy, or theoretically the psychic to make him an attacker, as well as the dark energy to help out. So yeah, if they're ever in a situation where it's like, might have too many damage counters out, or I need a little bit more damage on my opponent's active to get the knockout, Monkey Dory can come in clutch for that. Rest of the deck though, I feel like is pretty straightforward stuff. Clavel, I think this is the first time we've seen it tonight. You search your deck for 3 basic Pokemon with 120 HP or less, reveal them, pop them into your hand. It's just a great way to get into your, well, your Monkey Dories, your Aerons, your Onix, and your Doduos. Onix obviously being a little bit too big for Buddy Poffin. About almost twice as much HP as it allows. But yeah, really cool deck. And then in fourth place, we're going to say fourth place. Fourth or third. I lost count. Apologies. But yeah, we're seeing a Lost Box Palafin deck piloted by Vulcan Atlas. So Palafin having Jet Punch, 30 damage to the active and 30 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Justice Kick, though, being the real selling feature of this, does 210 damage, but only if it moved from the bench to the active spot. So it can be a really big threat to go into your opponents. The first attack, though, Jet Punch, can be really useful to set up numbers for your Cramorants to finish things off, because it's like do 30 to the active. If they have 140 HP, he comes up, finishes the other 110, or softens things up for Sableye to then later just go, here's some damage counters, just finish that thing off, etc. Right? They've got like 60 HP or 70 HP basics on their bench. Putting 30 then just means Sableye puts 4 on them. He has another 8 that he can put on another pre-evolution thing. You're in a good way. And then just kind of standard Lost Box stuff. Only being able to have 2 Comfey though, they did also include Tatsugiri just as a way to help them find their Colress's experiments, and Ditto's also a great inclusion to have since it can use Transformative Start on the first turn of the game when it's in the active and swap with another basic Pokemon in your deck, basically being a third copy of Comfey for your list, so respect it. For other ways to get things into the Lost Zone though, they've got the Colress, but they've also got Lost Vacuum? Oh, do they not have Lost Vacuum? Am I blind? No Lost Vacuum. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. All right. Well, honestly, solid run. Yeah, seems like a kind of straightforward. I've got my Lost Zone bit. I've got my Palafin bit. So yeah, I love it. In third place, we've got Jamjar, who piloted a Ancient Box list. So we've got Koraidon with Primordial Beatdown. You do 30 damage for each of your Ancient Pokemon in play. So with a full board of Ancient Pokemon, you can get up to 180 for just 2 energy on it. You've got Roaring Moon doing 70 base damage, but then 10 more damage for each of your Ancient cards in the discard pile, which is really solid. So of course, you want just a bunch of things that say Ancient on here. Brute Bonnet says Ancient. It also has an ability, Toxic Powder, that if it has an Ancient Booster energy capsule attached to it, you can make both Pokemon poisoned, yours and your opponent. So it can be a good way to kind of modify some damage, but for the most part, it says Ancient and it's, yeah, it can go in the bin. Great Tusk being in here as well. Having Land Collapse, you get to discard the top card of your opponent's deck, but if you played an Ancient Supporter card from your hand this turn, discard 3 more. So later in the game, when you can see your opponent's deck is quite thin, this could be a great way to steal some matchups. Also, the fact that you're limited to 2 copies of a card with the same name, Mill is kind of scary. Like if you could take out your opponent's rare candy in their stage 2 dependent deck, they're in a bad way. Or mill through their supporters, or yeah, just their key cards. Yeah, not a bad shout. Sandy Shock's in here as another attacking option. Walking Wake, this is just in here because it's Sense Ancient. Let's be real. You're never attacking with Walking Wake. You don't even have any water energy. Flutter Mane in here though. Same reasons as we've seen in the other list. And then Tatsugiri, same goes for that. The Dunsparce being a great draw option. Runaway draw. You can just bounce it back into your deck, draw 3 cards, and our regular Dunsparce, just a free retreating option that can be really good. An interesting inclusion we haven't seen before is the Pelipper line. So Heresy makes it so when you evolve into this, you can search your deck for a supporter card, or you can search your discard pile for a supporter card and pop it into your hand. You're very dependent on using Professor Sada to get your attackers charged up, getting an energy or 2 energy from your discard pile and attaching them to 2 different ancient Pokemon in play. So just being able to go Pelipper, find this, great. Or Pelipper, recover this, also great. Yeah, kind of love it. Explorer's Guidance, another ancient supporter. Easy include, helping you just draw through your deck. And then, yeah, the rest of the deck, I feel like is pretty straightforward for you guys. Second place, we have Triple. Well, that's me. I played kind of like a cold comeback deck is what I called it. So Frostlass, between turns, you're putting a damage counter on every Pokemon that has an ability. Having some Pokemon of your own with abilities like Monkey Dory means I can damage him, then move those damage counters onto the opponent, while also softening up their targets and putting them in a very tight spot. Bibarel as a draw engine, having an ability though, so you do need to be using the Monkey Dory to kind of help heal it, but also being a great way to just go, hey, Bibarel's a draw engine, and also a way for me to power up damage counters to hand off to the opponent. Manaphy for some bench protection, and Iron Bundle just for the Hyper Blower, being able to bounce your opponent's active Pokemon to the bench. You're going to be in a lot of situations where you kind of just want them not to have their main attacker sat in the active, and then you're just slowly chipping away on their board, using Monkey Dory to give away your damage counters and Frostlass to take out their benched ability Pokemon, since we're kind of a spread deck. Hisuian Braviary has Eerie Cry. You get to put 3 damage counters on each of your opponent's Pokemon that has any damage counters on it. So Frostlass setting up their guys with abilities with damage counters, and then Monkey Dory being able to hand off damage counters onto the guys that don't have abilities so that Braviary can just be spreading damage onto everything. It means there's often times where we'll have 6 prizes remaining and our opponent will be down to like 2 or 3. Which is kind of fine because we're trying to get to a point where we're just wiping their entire board in one go. So that's where the Iron Bundle, bouncing out their attacker, is really useful. Also having things like Counter Catcher that when we're behind on prizes, it's just like, we'll gust up your Bibarel or gust up your something in the bench with 2 or 3 retreat and see if you can find a way around it. Only having 2 copies of Switch and stuff like that in most decks, it's really disruptive and can steal you some games. We do also have other attacking options though, like Hisuian Arcanine, who has Proud Fangs. It does the 30 base damage for 0 energy, but 90 more if any of your bench Pokemon are damaged. So obviously we're damaging our Monkey Dories, our Bibarels, our Manaphies, our Iron Bundles. It makes it so that we do have an attacking option to just take down a big threat in the active spot. So if we see our opponent only has like, yeah, 1 big beat stick, and it's like, if I deal with this, you're going to struggle to get back into the match. That's where Arcanine can come in. And we do have a basic Pokemon that can attack though too. So we're not fully dependent on stage 1s. If we're in a pinch getting something online, we can go into a Veltal who has Corrosive Winds. This one does take an energy to use, being a dark energy, whereas Braviary and Arcanine are free attackers, but it's pretty sweet. You get to put 2 damage counters on each of your opponent's Pokemon that has any damage counters on it. So like Braviary, but you need an energy, so you're doing 1 less damage counter because you're on a basic. So it's like a slightly scaled down version of it, but quicker to get online. So yeah, honestly, pretty solid. It's rare that it comes up, but just having the option in the deck was very useful. Rest of the deck, I feel like, is pretty straightforward. Standard supporter cards, Airzu to help get into your evolution pieces, Roxanne, since I said we're likely letting our opponent go down to 2 or 3 prizes, and then it's just like Roxanne, put them down to 2, we get to 6. We're having a good time. They might be struggling. It's nice. Iono, same logic. It basically is a, hey, we draw 6, they draw 2 or 3. Arvin, Boss, Research, Lana, kind of just staples for the format. And then also for some more disruption, we did have Crushing Hammer and Enhanced Hammer, just as ways to be like, hey, they only need like 1 or 2 energy to attack. This buys us a turn to kind of stall them out a little bit and potentially get more damage counters out into them. Also, we did have Handy Fan. So if our opponent ever attacks us, like something like Torterra that needs 2 energy to attack, we just bounce one of those onto one of their bench things, then Crushing Hammer their other one. Why am I mentioning Torterra? Well, because Jab took down the tournament this week with Torterra. So Torterra being a terrifying attacker. Evo Press does 50 damage for each of your evolution Pokemon in play. So you basically just flood your board with evolution Pokemon, 6 of them in play, you're doing 300 damage for just 2 energy. You have Grotle to help you get online. Using Sun-Drenched Shell, you can search your deck for a grass Pokemon and put it into your hand. It's not limited to basic or evolution, so it's a great way to just go like, hey, I need to be getting another Torterra line out. Cool, Grotle for a Turtwig. Or I already have a Turtwig on my bench. Cool, I'll go Grotle for another Grotle to evolve that one, and then that Grotle to grab me a Torterra and get this one online, so I have a Grotle for the next turn to keep getting grass Pokemon out of my deck. It's scary, especially because basically every Pokemon in here is grass. Actually, every Pokemon in here is grass. This is a little bit different from the previous lists I've seen. So he does have Beautifly in here as a draw engine. It's basically a stage 2 version of Bibarel that draws you 6 cards per turn instead of up to 5. You've got Kricketune boosting the amount of HP that all your grass Pokemon have by 40, excluding itself, making it so Torterra basically has 230 HP. It's a little bit intimidating, and you can push that up even further with Luxurious Cape, adding another 100 on there. So it gets up to 330 HP. You're basically a stage 2 EX Pokemon, but you don't say EX. Yeah, that's a bit nuts. A spicy inclusion he did have for tonight as well was the Toedscruel line. Previously, we've seen people run this with Rabsca, which prevents bench damage and effects done to your bench Pokemon, but the Toedscruel makes it so that your opponent can't put cards from their discard pile back into their hand. So it prevents things like, well, Night Stretcher. It's going to prevent things like Lana's Aid. It's going to prevent things like that Heresy Pelipper we talked about earlier. You're going to go to try and make a really good play to get back into the game, and then Toedscruel goes, no. Make sure you read what this card does. And then your opponent's kind of sat there like, ah, man. And yeah, that happened a few too many times. So honestly, Jab, great call including that in the list. Other cards, pretty standard stuff in here. Arazu helping you get into your evolution Pokemon. So it's basically Arazu, get your Grotle, get some other stuff. Grotle, get your more Grotle and Torterras and just get online really quickly. Arvin, Iono, Boss kind of all go without saying. Gardenia's Vigor, giving you a way that you can quickly accelerate energy out, drawing 2 cards, then you can attach up to 2 grass energy cards from your hand to one of your bench Pokemon. So it's a way that you can get Torterra charged up in 1 turn. You don't have any other ways to accelerate energy out, so it's mostly manually charging up and just relying on the fact that Torterra is really big. Your opponent's likely not going to be one-shotting you, so you can manually attach, and then once you have one charged up in the active, you Gardenia and you get a second one charged up. Or you have like something with Cheap Retreat, go into the active spot, you switch it out, or like you manually attach one and like try and Gardenia for 2 onto a Torterra. And like you've got some plays you can kind of run around with. Something other people have done is like include 1 copy of Rescue Board, so you can chuck that onto Beautifly, so it becomes an easy pivot for Gardenia. But Jab clearly took it and was just like, no. This is the list we're going for it. And it worked. Like it took down the tournament. So honestly, fair enough. Respect it, man. For stadium cards, though, they did include Temple of Sinnoh, which can kind of help out with the amount of special energy dependent decks we've seen running around. Control has been making a pretty big appearance recently, and I think that's why he said he included it. And then Pokemon League HQ, just making it so your opponent's basic Pokemon that try and attack have to pay 1 more energy to be able to attack. Seeing things like that Ancient Box, they're really going to struggle against this. They're reliant on being able to go Sada, attach an energy with this, and then manually attach for turn, and then I want to attack. And then it's like, no, you need a counter stadium or another energy. And they go, oh. And it also meant if they tried to Pelipper to get a stadium or get a supporter card back into hand, Toedscruel says no, and then this makes it so it's like, well, and you're not going to be attacking because it's way too expensive. So yeah, honestly, busted combo and solid call for where the meta's at right now, Jab. So yeah, congrats on the win tonight, man. That's pretty much it, though, for the breakdown. I hope you guys did enjoy it. And if you're interested in joining the format, there's a link in the description down below. We host tournaments every Friday night based in Australia Central Time, so I hope the time works for you. Or if you're in North America, we do host a tournament for you guys specifically the first Friday of every month, which is called our North American Special Event. All of these events will count towards points for the season, so I hope to catch you there. It's going to be a best finish limit of 8 for the Australian events, and then 1 for the North American special event. So if you're not able to make it every single week, or if you join a little bit late into the season, you'll still be able to kind of keep up. There's also going to be a special prize at the end of the season where the top 8 players for the whole series will be participating, and might reveal that a little bit later into the the season, probably in like a few weeks. But hope you enjoyed this. If you did, make sure to hit that like button to let me know, and subscribe so you can keep up with the videos. But till next time, stay golden, you Goombas. All right, we good. Oh. Bruiser, you need to test out your new build. Ooh, what's your new build? What's your new build? Bearlock is BDIF. Oh, Jesus Christ. Please don't bring Bearlock back. Melee Mage. So, what's the so? What happened? What's the so? Mario Jr. How you go? Oh, that Goomba's got a cookie. Can I has cookie? Bruiser, you think Toadscroll is absolutely nutty in this format. Everybody runs Night Stretcher and Lana. Oh, man, honestly, such a good card. Such a good card. It's like Energy Retrieval, Lana, Night Stretcher. What else do we have that gets things back from discard? Like that Heresy Pelipper seemed like a solid call for the format too. And then it was just like, here's the counter. Like, oh, yeah, fair. Oh, so silly. So silly. I think we're going to be calling it there tonight, though, guys. It's a little bit after 12. Going to try and get that edited up and up on YouTube. Melee Mage. So, hearsay. What was I saying? Was I saying heresy? I was saying heresy, wasn't I? It's fine. It'll bait some comments on YouTube. It's fine. Maybe a Crobat Janine can run it? Maybe. That could be cool. Jab, now that you won with Torterra, you don't know what to do. I've done the thing. What now? Oh my god. I have to play a different deck? No. You can send it back if you want. You keep piloting that, or yeah, experiment. It's a casual format, man. It's a casual format. Like, Milky switches his deck up every week. I switch mine up most weeks. I kind of like circle back to things and update them. So yeah, try out some different stuff, or just keep fine-tuning Torterra. Like, there's nothing wrong with just running it back with the same list, but yeah, it's kind of meant to just be casual format. Have a bit of fun, work on your deck building skills, but it's up to you how you play the game. Play Bearlock? Please don't do that. It's up to you how you play the game. Except that, don't do that. Your goal was always to win with Torterra. Now you don't. I just don't know. What's life anymore? Where am I? I have to go play One Piece now? No. No, I'm kind of just rambling now, guys. I am just rambling. Let's see who's online. We will make sure we raid out somewhere nicely for you. Keep the good vibes going. Hope you guys enjoyed being here for the recording. If you guys have any feedback, always open to it. Please let me know. Yeah, who do we got on? I think we keep it in live. I know there's a lot of people that have like hopped on over to Pocket. I don't like Pocket. Have you guys played it? It's okay, but I don't know. Mixed feelings. Mixed feelings. All right. Who we got on? There's a lot of people streaming to just like one person. Do we check out somebody new? Nova Circuit's online. I know Nova Circuit, but maybe we check out someone new. Either of these people is playing in English. We'll check it out. Rabid Cat Mado. That's a fun name. Let's go see what's up with them. All right, guys, we're heading into Rabbit Cat Mado. If you've got the Goombas, you know what to do. And to get your Goomba, all you have to do is hit follow. You join the Goomba gang. You get Goombas, you can pop them into other people's chats, and lets you know that you're part of the Goomba gang. But yeah, gonna raid, gonna run. I gotta get to bed. We've got another one of these tournaments in the morning, or later tonight, potentially, depending where you're at.
All right, that's it. No more Mr. Nice Guy.
WB Cable Guy. Welcome to the Goomba gang. Yeah, see you next week, Bruiser. Take care, buddy. Yeah. Crap.